So, before we even begin, two important things. One, we've got this button. This button's very important. And two, we've got this button right here. Should I just press this button now? Like, it's kind of my inclination. Like, I don't know how much we really benefit from not just pressing this button right now, but I'm willing to hear arguments. Cathodic, Slice and Dice had a commanding lead when the polls effectively closed, and it still would win on tiebreaker when I checked right before starting the stream. Unless we wanted to take out the aggressive Slice and Dice votes from assumedly Rocket and Chrono. But there's can't actually, like, they're valid votes. I was a little surprised at some of the aggressive votes in some of the other directions. Rocket didn't vote. The top two went to a runoff where it was a tie, and therefore a secondary tiebreaker would be whichever one had the most total votes. Pretty straightforward. Rocket did not vote, though. That is surprising. You're saying you didn't vote for Corona? When I saw the second only vote for Slice and Dice and nothing else vote, I assumed that was a concerted effort there. But apparently there's someone else that was very slicey enthusiastic. So, like, there's the default logic is to play a run or two first, but, like, I don't think I actually benefit from that. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is a good test to see if I do benefit from it. Maybe we'll, like, do one with everything unlocked and be like, well, this is a bit much, and be confused and be like, well, maybe I should have done a run or two first. But maybe, like, I don't know if we have actually just immediately unlocked everything from the start, so that's my inclination. So I'm just gonna press this button right from the start. More complex, not more powerful. Yes. This doesn't affect achievements, and you can undo it. This game will be a lot more complex now. You can undo it if it's too much. 17 modes unlocked. Oh, there's even... Wait, why is the extra easy difficulty in Unlock 2? Curious. Greetings, Hellclan. I assume we want classic. That is a lot of modes. Maybe it's after X death. That could be Madeline. That could be. Blurst mode. We're not playing Final Fantasy 1 though. This is right in the middle now that we have everything unlocked. Yeah, that's fine. we still it'll still put us through the tutorial, I think. Brutal is just nearly impossible, and it's there's 2 difficulties above it, huh? But yeah, base hard is the highest difficulty available to start. Alright, so we start with a curse, because it's on hard. The most damaged enemy at the end of the turn heals 2. Start damage +++. Bits of spells. The spells cost 1 more mana. And we have... oh god, we only have 1 reroll instead of 2? Yes, it does seem like... I mean, it's at the very least, it's a less problematic early game. Probably. So sure. Enemies heal at the end of each turn. Alright, so... we've got... Dabble. Do we have, like, names for these, or just faces? Be probably easy. Oh, it's I guess Dabble is the actual class name. Okay, that sounds a lot more like just a name. All right, Dabble has no blanks. Has a 2 block, a 2 attack, 1 attack, 2 mana. Order has all sorts of different attack-like symbols. Wait, I can probably right-click on those too. Yeah, Death Wish. ×2 if you are dying this turn. Rampage can be reused if it was lethal. Engage. Yeah, so unlocks are a lot more complicated, you say. ×2 versus targets on full HP. Use this side, replace it with a blank for this fight. Okay. And it does 2 damage, but also does 2 damage to them. Heavy. Target must have the most HP. Curious. Okay. And nice and, yeah, those are nice and straightforward. Heal 5. Okay. Buckle has 2 blanks. But has... oh, hold on, they have a base thing. What's the base thing? One side is going to turn to stone. Is that... oh, that's based on the attack from them, probably? The other 2 are attacking them. 1 damage, petrify. Yeah, okay. So the Thorn will petrify a thing if we do not take them out. Check. And we've got a pristine shield. Okay, so that has double the effect if at full HP. Okay, so it's 2 if we're not, and it's 4 if we are. Like, it could be interpreted a few ways there, but... alright, Mystic over here. As I heal 1, and I gain a mana. I heal 1 and shield 1. And whatever this is. Gaze. Gain 1 reroll future! So... okay. And the very little of this I've paid attention to while watching, like, you can end up placing some of those effects, and I think they affect, like, I'm guessing this affects these 2 sides or something, but I'm not actually sure. So I'll gain a reroll, and it only happens once each turn. Curious. Okay. I was about to say hi to the bot, even. And we've got a cultist. Oh. It looks like pain is just equal to the effect in general. 1 damage, single use, self-heal, only for 1 though. But they've also got cut. 3 damage to an ally, 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Well, I assume there's some synergy to make you not terrible in the future, but I am not enthusiastic about you right now. I could have been famous. Well, these are attacks for 3. It's covered up. It's at least 2. Let's see. So we've got 2 rerolls. Probably don't lock the shield just yet. Oh, these are spells. Okay, okay. That's where these come into play. Okay. I guess I can just right click on this down here. First is 2 damage or shield 2. What do I think of this cult? I can self-heal for 1. We have played like half a minute of it at losing, so no opinions just yet. Well, there is an argument for keeping that, since they've got 2 blanks after all. They do have 2 better rolls and 2 equal rolls though. Yeah, we keep that with we'll re-roll it once is what I mean to say there. I mean, it's not like we need, it's fine. Oh, that's a Dabble's heart, not Mystics on the heart. Okay, yeah. That's Dabble's mana, rather. Okay, we want to reroll Dabble's mana. I have no idea what I want to do with the cultists. Cheers, Trisket. Appreciate the prime love. Alright, give me the 1 mana, then. I mean, Devil's 1 mana is also okay, it's just that a 3rd mana doesn't necessarily do a lot for me. Like, we would like to kill all 3 this turn before they attack. That's obviously what we would like to do. I don't know the timing, so I don't know if I can use the Mystic to heal the cultist there, but... The cultist came over from the last game, yep. Alright, whatever. Let's not worry too much about it the very first turn. What's the arrow here? Oh, it starts at the back. We don't have range stuff. Does that mean we can't hit it? We can probably hit it with a burst. I don't know if that's actually ranged. It doesn't say it is, but... Alright, well, let's find out when that is actually used then. Okay, so we can kind of do it in the order we want to, it looks like. So I can do that, they'll hurt. And once that's dead, we can probably target the... I should have tried the burst first to see if it hits the back row or not, but... Will you let them escape? Question mark. Enemies will try to flee if they think the fight is hopeless. There is no gameplay benefit either way. Interesting. Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, why does the hoarder show that it's like low on health or whatever? I like the arrows still sticking out over here. I'm basically deciding if there's any reason for me not to just hit auto flee. I'm gonna press this button. Wait, it says there's no gameplay benefit either way, but like, can't you heal or? What's that? It claims there's no gameplay benefit. I'm trying to figure out why there's no gameplay benefit. I mean, I guess I could hit no and figure out why there's no gameplay benefit. Maybe you heal between battles. That's a possibility. So why... But why is the hoarder hurt? Oh, did the thorn... Maybe the thorn was thorny. Did I miss that? That's probably the thing that happened. Wait, haven't these been... Oh, did I never actually click on... Wait. I don't know why the behavior for right-click suddenly changed. That's why I'm confused. There's nothing else that we have that's doing 1 damage. Oh, that's the mana kit. I thought that was the health kit. Whatever. Let's find out if... Yes, okay, so it looks like we do full heal. That's why there's no gameplay benefit. Yep. Very good. We've got a boar and a crone coming up. No items, frowny face. Topmost enemy. Okay. I mean, that helps explain why the cultist is not a complete disaster. Oh, also, they maybe have different upgrade paths. I have no idea if this is arbitrary or not, but we've got a ninja and an evoker. 1 damage copycat. Copies the keywords from the last used dice phase this turn. Spicy. All enemy attacks / effects. Is there a ninja? Drop. 4 damage to the topmost enemy. Okay, why does the crone have a house as part of their life? Top spark. 2 damage to the topmost enemy. Boar has determination. That is okay. So you can do, if you do 20 damage, you still have to hit them 1 more point. Sure. Boar has... Oh, this is flanking. Okay. That's the top and bottom targets. So it seems like there's several things that are focused on the top, so like having ninja dodge at the top has some appeal, certainly. No, I'm very sure I don't want to skip this upgrade. The heal 5 of the devil is kind of neat, though. At least in some ways, it's pretty comparable to that. And then copycat, we've got like too many pain effects, like copy hurting yourself, right? You can copycat the single use. Like, most of the keywords that we're copying are bad right now. Let's see, is that, let's use dice face, so not just the last attack. So it would copy pristine as well. Y'all don't have... Oh, I guess that's a keyword. Yeah, I guess Manigan's a keyword, okay. It seems like they're hoarding the bad faces. I mean, no, like, Engage is good. Death Witch is fine, Rampage is good, like, those are all helpful. That's at least 2 damage. And honestly, like, this is at least fine right now. Fights are not lasting long enough that this is a problem. That's still 2 damage. So, like, they're our best damage dealer right now. Cult is the one that does all the self-damage. So we can replace the self-damage with just, like, more boring, straightforward mana here. What did your dice look like? Brooms. Heavy brooms. Targeted by 6 health. Peeps descend. That's 2 targets and an apple. Okay, poison happens at the end of each turn. That's interesting. Given that we do heal at the end of each round, like, Cultist is more okay. Oh, and I've read something. So if they die, they start the next fight at half health, I believe. I don't know which way that's rounded, but I remember reading that in the info somewhere. So cultists could just generate 8 mana and be very dead, but... Hey, Peachworth. Appreciate the double 20. Greetings, Iron Face. Okay, this is only 2 damage and it has cooldown. Interesting. Alright, we'll take a Invoking. I think it's kind of close. Oh, they're the one that's gonna be targeted now by the boy. Wait, what's hitting Devil? Oh, the boar's hitting top and bottom. Right, yes. Okay. Gaze is not very exciting early on. We're not doing self-damage, so the heal doesn't really do anything right now. But the only thing better is if we could get a shield one and a mana gain, I guess. We rolled 2 dice only. This is how the tutorial set up. I don't know about this tutorial. I guess I could use this, but I could use this. And we got 3 mana for the drop. And we should, yeah, that'll be enough to ensure we can kill the crone here. Alright, I'm game. Hey look, we re-rolled 2 dice only. Okay, counterpoint is that... maybe I don't use this die? Hold on. Maybe I'll re-roll this one after all if I got those. Because doing 2 damage to the boar is meaningless because they're just gonna heal 2 because of a curse. Hey, it's spherical. Which also means all the other dice do nothing. Yes. Like I could try to reroll for mana to store for next turn or more shield or whatever. And keep this. Like it's effectively only 1 damage because the Mystic is healing them anyway. So we net 1 damage saved if we get that, or we're taking 1 damage in order to get a mana. So yeah, 4 out of 6 times it's better. Sure. Monsters show their attention, you get to respond. Incoming damage shown in yellow. Yes, you kind of already said that. Oh. I don't undo all this. Okay. It automatically does stun rolling when you put them all, slot them all in. Okay. Which is sensible. It saves a click most of the time. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. 2-3 times in a row. No. That's a 2. Okay, I'll leave them at 1, which is fine. It's just 4 damage or 2 damage to top and bottom. I guess we'd probably block 2 to the top since they've got the 2 to top and bottom. That seems like that makes the most sense. Oh, oh no, it took down the shield. It just, there's no animation for it. Okay. Greetings, Nate. So I could give myself another reroll, or I can save the mana. I mean, I guess I'm okay taking another reroll. Also, I don't think it matters too much. You should be a pretty easy enemy regardless. But so it's 3 of 2, huh? Not really the dice we're looking for. Let's try again. Sure. I mean, like, whatever, it's fine. I don't think it doesn't seem like it matters too much, so... I don't want to. Doesn't seem like a great way to tutorialize things to me. Oh, I could have... Whoops. Oh well. Also, does this only... It probably just does it the one time, right? Yeah, okay. What's this one again? Rampage can be reused if it's lethal. Do you have any... I mean, okay, that's as good as anything. It's just a die with mana on it. Also, this is fine. Like, I shouldn't even be clicking these buttons, right? Like, none of this matters. Let's do whatever. Rampage! Alright, we got a box. We can get a castor root or a compass. So we can replace a blank with a heal 1. Or rotate sides clockwise around the middle side. So we have no indication of why we care about that yet, I believe. These are tier 1 items. These are tier 1 items. What's a tier 0 look like? We got a relic. +1 to all sides if you are on exactly 1 HP. So do I? Okay. So I have to equip this on somebody. Okay, and then the like mana gain effect of this, well, the one is colored. So if it's, I think everything would increase with the +1 to all sides, okay. Dabbler Hoarder are probably the easiest to be on 1 HP. And mostly the most beneficial to be on 1 HP. Or mostly the most beneficial to have +1 to everything, I mean. Certainly it's great on everybody. Technically we could even look at like what the enemies are attacking us with and plan who we would want to equip it on this fight based on that. But yeah, like all these things that get the double potential. Okay, these go on this side apparently. Okay, so relics go on this side and spells or something go on that side maybe. Alright, so we've got a rat that just gnaws on us. Pretty straightforward. Wolf bites us or hits 3 targets for 1. Like it flashes at the beginning. I wonder if there's an easy way to show all of the attack paths. I mean, I guess I see their health going down, which is the most important thing. But assumedly the rat will be dead, although not with this. So you're looking to block something, I suppose. We've got a heal 5 in the wrong turn. It's actually not that easy for me to do 1 damage to a target of my choice right now. Outside of the Hoarder, which, so we would need Dabble to draw, or pull a 1 damage if we're keeping this. Interesting. So loose thoughts are kill the rat, shield up, and start hoarding mana. So I think to that end I don't want any of these. I maybe want this. Okay, well, now I wanted the one I had before. Ahoy, Safarin. We got not one but two copies of the mind-breaking, lovely puzzle game Baba Is You. Available for today's giveaway. I mean, if I let the rat live, then I could be at 1 HP. But then we're not actually doing 5 damage to kill the wolf, am I? No, because drop's only the top enemy and burst is only 2 damage. Yeah, I better make sure I have that in the bank. So, slide EV to reroll here. So we don't need the burst this turn for any value, so yeah, we'll take that reroll. So we can't actually benefit from the heal here. So, I mean, this tutorial seems really dumb. Should I just turn it off, or should I do what it says? Oh right, this is heal and shield, so I can do either effectively here. Yes. Yes, yes. But it's still shield and mana, which was better than just mana. I guess we probably want to keep Buckle at 5 health. Or we keep them at 4 and Mystic at 2. Being at 2 isn't much better than being at 1. It would seem. Although I say that based on only the 4 damage. There's also the swipes and the 3 damages here. Although most likely we're killing the wolf next turn, so it's just the boar we have to worry about, so... Okay. They really want to kill or dabble. So we can block all of that with these two, if we would like. Which we probably... I mean, block all of 1. We'll block the boars with 1. Not all 7, to be clear. Since this is pristine, it'll have double the effect if we heal up Buckle. We need you to do 2 damage. Yeah, that should be fine. And we do need 1 mana, so... Do I lock this in just in case? Like, we're almost always getting 1 mana from the Evoker here. Do they have 4 or 3? They have only 3. Okay. Sure. I mean, extra mana for next time is also good. Try again on both of those. Alright. Evoker did not, in fact, get there. There's a Skull the Intern button. A hero's about to die. Noted. Boars don't like to run away, let's see. So we would need Dabble to do 1 damage and to pull 1 mana from something else to kill it this turn. And they did target our poor Mystic. When your current HP is 10 times the enemy team's, interesting. I mean, I guess this isn't getting better, yeah. Oh, this is actually completely fun? Yeah. Because I kind of forgot Buckle can roll damage too, so we've got all the damage. Do whoever. I still am not very interested in pressing undo just because you tell me to, okay? Or are these separate? It looks like 2 rewards. That is 2 separate rewards, right? Because if it's only 1, I want to see what the hell tweak is, but otherwise it seems like I probably want to level up before tweaking. Mystic into Herbalist. Okay, there's a bunch of new stuff going on here. So, double 2 manas. We've got Heal 1 and Regen 1. Looks like most effects happen at the end of the turn. Hey, Eltrius. Thanks for the 4.8 metric years of support. Add growth to target's sides this turn. So these 4 here on a target of a target other die, I'll get +1. Interesting. An exploding poison ice cream cone. It's 1 unblockable damage at the end of each turn, and it's single use, sure. Alright, and the monk brings into play a cleansing shield. Do some negative effects. We've got Redirect all enemy attacks effects from an ally to you. And self-shield 3. Okay. Meanwhile, have 8 health. And then we've got this weird eye column thing. Shields 1 and repel. Does damage from all enemies attacking the target. Okay. We give them a little bit of thorny action. Herbalist also comes with a vine for 1 damage or heal 1. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Hey, Celerity. It's 99 a friggin' month. Vine is interesting. And I mean, you can use that as many times as you would like to. That helps me like set HP. If I want to get their HP down to 1, for example. Gives me a little more flexibility on that front. So if we take the monk upgrade, we do lose our pristine shield action, but... And here we lose our combo healing and mana, but just get more efficient stuff instead. And the growth, which seems really strong. Engage seems okay. But I'm not... It seems... It's hard to tell how much spending mana for reroll. As I get more mana, spending mana for rerolls is going to be better, I suppose. Either way, we're getting 2 more health. I mean, these are the 2 that I want to upgrade right now. Both seem pretty good. Herbalist is spicier. Let's take Herbalist. Tweak. Optional tweak. Specialist means all heroes change the 2 left sides to kill the middle and +1 to the other. Huh. Yes, they're a belt master. Master of the buckle. That's cute. That seems pretty bad for what I've got. There's a lot of, like, kind of break even, but, like, it's worse on Dabble, and... I am interpreting that correctly, right? I mean, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Change the 2 left sides as, depicted. Pass. Okay, we are entering the stone-floored area now. We've got a wolf with like 100 million health now, alright. A little troubling. I don't like that that's only doing 1 of whatever it's doing, because... Oh, summons a wolf. Fair enough. And this is 6, huh? And a swipe for 6, yeah. Or if we get the mana from the rest, that's enough. Damn, it's weird. The fact they're healing for 2 at the end, or I guess it's the most hurt one, right? Most damaged enemy heals at the end of turn for 2. Okay. That could one shot poor Dabble, yes. Or Buckle for that matter, or Hoarder. But we have shields, we can block it. Greetings, Grimjäger. It's like, mostly we want Hoarder to be doing the 2 damage. So we probably want to give Dabble a chance to get the 1... Dabble's weird. Like, the 5 health seems really good, except that it's, like, kind of not. And doing a little more damage to, like, have enough extra damage to do 2 damage to the alpha is meaningless. And then we've got, like, this poison thing, and it's like, well, we could poison the alpha. Let's see. So, curses happen first. And then, like, stuff like poison is after. The poison will start damaging the alpha, although not in a meaningful way. Because we'll be trying to kill their wolf next turn too. I don't know what we're doing. We can't, it's already impossible. Hey, Yoshi Tails. Like, I would love to hit growth. That's what we want to hit. Or I guess regen is indefinite too, right? Yeah. So I kinda think I'm re-rolling all of this. Yeah, because we would rather not do the poison right now. Everything else we care about more. Yeah. As interesting as the poison could be. I mean, we can start trying to stack poison, and then, like, if we do get a couple poison going, then it's actually really good, right? At least I don't think the poison goes down. Haven't seen anything that says the poison goes down. Unfortunate, Yoshi. It's really weird. Like, I could... The other line is to just, well, I mean, drop only damage is the top. So, like, that's the only thing I have that does real damage. So, I guess the choice is, are we using Herbalist to, like, gradually buff ourselves up enough that we gain an advantage on the alpha while just, like, killing all the ads, or are we trying to bum rush down the alpha? I don't think our setup is appropriate for trying to bum rush down the alpha, so I think that means we kind of take it slow, so that means I'm not taking this damage from Dabble, and it's a boss fight. Quite. Oh, also, these are only going to be able to do damage to the alpha, too. Easy to forget about that fact. That meant there's one less option for Hoarder to hit. Also, we didn't hit our, I'm remembering that right, yeah, most HP. Awkward. Hey, Panda. Terrible. Just terrible. We've got 2 X's. Alright, Alright, who wants regen? Awkwardly, Hoarder kind of doesn't want regen. Like, put regen on my monk that doesn't exist. Attack for 6 or 2. 3, 4, 1. Maybe try to just keep people alive rather than leaning into the effect that isn't gonna necessarily, like, it's not that reliable. Alright, let's just keep you alive. Most damaged enemy. Obviously, this doesn't do anything. We just pretend it does. Yeah! That is certainly the saddest turn I have had thus far. Oh, it put it below it. I kinda thought it was gonna be above it, but... They're summoning another wolf and we're getting a couple slices. Okay. Okay, we got growth. Yeah, there is. That reminds me a bit of like a very high-end NES sound effect, like one that takes up like 6 entire kilobytes of audio data on the what, DCPM set channel or whatever it's called, channel 5, audio channel 5. Anyway, we're always keeping that. Like, I guess we don't know who that's going on yet, but like, we want it. We can get 2 mana from there if we use it on Dabble. And it's definitely cute that, like, if we can buff these sort of effects, but I think we'll end up looking at short-term gains rather than long-term, you know? I mean, we really like the Evoker to have, you know, 2 or 3 mana, but... I mean, we'd also like the Hoarder to be able to do 2 damage, but they actually only have 2 guaranteed options for that. Although one of these other options could be fine if we grow... Very interesting. Look, I'm gonna reroll these 2 and then figure out if I want to roll these 2, okay? So... Okay, does that... No. I mean, we can, if we wanted to. We do get to kill an wolf if we want to kill 1 wolf, which is a problem if we're only killing a wolf. We're going to keep falling behind. But we will have a grow active to give us a little breathing room. So now I'm regretting not upgrading the monk, but if I'd upgraded the monk, I'd regret not upgrading the herbalist, because then I wouldn't be able to scale up this fight enough, and the herbalist is the only way I can do that, so... I think that was better for me, but... Alright, so then the remaining choices, we've got a lot of extra mana. We want to reroll Dabble. That's gonna be used multiple times. I mean, Vine's just a strictly better burst, right? Oh, no, it's heal, not shield. It's heal, not shield. Okay, it's not. It's strictly better. So, we can always growth on Dabble to get another mana to guarantee we've got the kill right now. So I can keep this and reroll this. Let's see. So this would not be guaranteed anymore. And that would not be guaranteed. Yeah, neither would the shield. Yeah, we need to keep that on Dabble. But that means I can reroll this to try to... Okay, great. So this has to be used on Dabble, right? If I want to kill this turn. And it has to be the top one because drop, it does what drop does. Oh, that's what it means. Miserable. I misinterpreted that in two ways. I thought sides were sides rather than all sides. It makes sense that it's all sides. It was just that there was one other effect that, like the compass or whatever, that made me start thinking about the not top and bottom sides. I guess the one remaining thing is if it happens multiple times or not, but I don't know why this is a thing that it like asks you to do. It's very weird. Oh, it's just, it won't even work that way. You have to, okay, you're gone. If you're gonna be that dumb about it, you're gone. Alright, so it's every face, but it's not yet troubling. Oh, right. I had, this is a 3, not a 2. I've got enough mana anyway. Good. So what do we want to grow then? Hoarder or Devil? Even Herbalist is a little cute, but I think it's Hoarder or Devil. Because you want to start growing right away. most useful thing to grow right away is still this, I think. So, okay, we'll go with that. And okay, that was the other question. If the growth stays around, it does. Given that they can do 6 damage, seems like shielding the buckle is not as helpful. Let's pretend it does a thing. Okay. They want my herbalist to die, you say? Oh wait, no, the other way around. No. I see red, I'm like, that means they're dying. No, they want the poor buckle to die. A miserable death, it would seem. And you're trying to bring the hoarder down. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have reached in on the hoarder, but short term of keeping them alive does have appeal. Oh, the growth does not last. It only works for the one turn. Okay. It does say this turn, yes. I guess there's effects that can use a die more than once in a turn or whatever. I was like, why is it still showing the symbol if it isn't going to work this turn anyway? Voker rolling 1 mana is like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's in a weird spot. And yeah, you've got another 2 shield as well. We're, what, 75% to get this or better? It's not actually the best odds, is it? Nope, not the best odds indeed. Oh god. Just terrible. If we want to, we can keep damage on the alpha by losing damage on something else. Oh no, never mind. We don't even have 3 for the drop, right? Ugh. I mean, evokers are only damage. They kind of need to stay alive. Might be dead. Okay, we can full heal buckle and then block for 4. That's probably a thing that's happening. Once again, Evoker on the 1 mana. It's enough we can kill one of the, well, we can kill the top wolf, the one attacking for less damage. We can grow Evokers 1 into a 2 if we wanted to. Yeah, let's re-roll growth, I think. Just growth, I think. Oh, right, the slash is killing Hoarder. Also, hold on. Which means we would need 1 more mana to keep Hoarder alive. Which we could do. Well, Herbalists can also roll regen on them. So if Herbalist rolls any of these, it's fine. Or if a Evoker gets a 2 or a 3 mana, it's also fine. And it's pretty bad if Evoker gets X again. Pretty terrible, I would say. Although the Herbalist could still get 2 mana and it would still be okay. Alright, that's enough outs that I think we roll for the double. Okay, nope. 75% is also known as 0%. That's how that works. Alright. There's a heal 4, I guess. So if we want to, we could heal 4 Hoarder, regen Buckle. They're all alive. And we just continue doing, like, barely staying alive as people keep dropping health. We get another regen stag. So that's, something. Hit the highest health enemy. Oh, really sad. Like a heavy. I hate heavy so much. But it's not like the other effects are gonna be doing a lot better here. Like it doesn't matter what you keep if I don't do more damage. They're just gonna heal it anyway. But they don't have anything else. Like, is there any reason to roll or not roll with them, I guess, is the question. Evoker could get 3 mana, but then the top is... yeah, then this would be the one we'd want anyway, I guess. Deathwitch can't hit for 4. Not without me losing 1 damage. Deathwitch is 1 base. It's already showing the increase on it. Joker, please! Come on! Joker! Here you go, Alpha. Take another 0 damage. Okay, is this time to get damage in on Alpha? Maybe? Questionable. So everyone's sitting here, like, really hurt. Double Shield is sad, but we'd like the heal enough that I'm gonna re-roll Devil, and Buckle's gonna miss again anyway. Alright, Buckle's just gonna triple miss. Here you go. As far as I can tell, there's no reason to drop now. And well, okay, there is a reason, because they might summon the wolf above them. So if we want to have 4 damage on Alpha, we want to drop right now. I don't know that that's something we want. But we certainly are, like, getting ahead here. We've got 2 regens at least. Like, got, and one dice that's been boosted slightly. I think I just hold it. I would rather kill the new wolf, I think. So we need to block a little damage on the Hoarder, probably. Which is a lot of pressure on poor Buckle here. Although if we get one extra mana from Herbalist, we can also... Oh, we need 2 mana for a burst to shield, don't we? So we have that. We've got this dead. We can burst a shield for 2. So that means we can keep this and reroll these. Yeah, that's fine-ish. More regen. And there's that shield anyway, so we can still save the mana this time. So, sure, let's net a little bit of regen. Okay, we don't need to use the burst for a shield. I mean, it's not actually that helpful to use this twice. Like, it'd be the first time I can set up a rampage. It's like, why bother? This is 1 more damage to Alpha that they'll shrug off. For a first run, having this is definitely coloring how I feel about several effects. Yeah, so we just save 2 mana, right? That's just how that works. This is meaningless. Whether this is 1 damage or 2 damage, it just doesn't really matter. I mean, it could. Do we want it to matter? We're regenning, like, the Evoker, right? Because then that'll give them 2 more health. Or we do it on the Herbalist. Maybe the Herbalist is better, because then they're already surviving the a wolf hit. Making sure that, okay, that is the person that's gonna still be alive. So that's always happening. That's always happening. So I'm basically, I could use a vine to do 1 damage instead of saving the vine to do 1 damage. Okay, yes. It is as dumb as I thought it was, but good to verify. If we'd ever been able to get a poison stack in, then that would be changing our metrics for a lot of this stuff, but... Alright, you're like always keeping that. Oh, it shows the color of who they're attacking. I was like, why are these 3 different colors? Okay, yeah. That's you're slashing the 2 up here, huh? Everybody's getting slashed. Okay, keep that. We technically net health for the turn if we just go with that stuff, I guess. So arguably that's a good enough reason. We could try to reroll into, like, this is, or this, excuse me, just this one. This one's just as good as the 2 shields, always. And certainly can be better. The healing is a little better. We can do up to a 4 heal for some value here. Swords are worse, but like it's still fine, probably. That's the, oh, just 2 damage if they're at full HP, sure. I mean, I guess they're not really getting better, right? Yeah, so take that. And that's your worst die face, so give me that one, apparently. Okay. So this has to go here, then. I assume regen stacks, right? Like I can add another regen and it'll be regen 2. Yeah, they're all listed as regen 1. It's gotta be that way, I think. Nothing else would really make sense. Although spreading out the regen mostly seems good. So we can do net 6 on alpha if we wanted to. It's not great. We would have 1 mana left over. We would need to do 7 the next turn. I mean, we're doing 8 this turn, so like doing 7 the next turn is not too untenable. So maybe that's how we want to do it. Otherwise, we can kill the wolf if we would rather do that. Maybe that's better than we've got a 2 and 6 of the alpha trying to spawn a wolf and we have like a whole turn of comfort. And we do actually prevent 3 damage this turn if I go that route. Yeah, I think that's better. Alright, well, Herbalist is the most important. Or is that a Voke? Okay, those are both the most important people. So... this means we'll be at 5, which is a much better number than being at 4. Yeah, we'll put it on Herbalist. Alright, swiping in a non-deadly fashion. And we've got all of the mana. Seems fairly good. Devil's got enough better options that we would rather try. Okay, hit the 2 mana, that works. Do this first so I don't forget to get the extra damage in. Alright, just drop a bunch of anvils on their head. We're fighting a barrel next! Oh no! The most threatening enemy of all time is the barrel. I mean, it actually looks kind of threatening. We'll find out, though. But first it is break time. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll see you back here in a few minutes, and face our greatest nemesis. Yeah, see, barrel is our nemesis because it's not a cardboard box. It's a barrel. It's entirely different. But yeah, see you back here in a few minutes, folks, and get ready to block or mute some stupid ads. See you in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Because Chrono made a weird forest matcha pun earlier, I've got some matcha to drink now, so... Hey, Elan! Alright, we can get Square Wheel or Golden Thread. Place the 3 right-side dice with gain 1 reroll, cantrip, blank, and blank. Yeah, a lot of people have gotten pretty heavily into this one. So how does this actually work? I have probably consumed a Slim Jim in my life, Paris. Activates during rolling if it lands that face up. So you gain a cantrip. No, that's still phrased in a way that's very unclear what it actually does. Alright, Golden Thread. Yellow heroes only. +1 to all non-damage sides. Excuse me? Lose your turn on half health if they die. Red and blue heroes are always the one that provides spells. Oh, okay. Oh wait, nope, that doesn't cover it either. So how does this work? What does this do? Gain 1 reroll cantrip if it roll, if you use it. It's in the almanac. Ah, this is okay. This one is a bit weird, is the description of it. Targets chosen randomly. While it's rolling dice, if this side lands face up, it gets used instantly without taking up that hero's turn. You can still reroll and use it as normal. I'm still not fully... Okay, so keywords will be on anything. And it's a reroll cantrip, so if that side lands face up, you gain an additional reroll. Oh, right, it's those... This is the bad sides are not where I thought they were on, okay, on the buckle it is. So we don't hate that on buckle. Otherwise, what's in the box? Get a tier 3 that's gonna be really good, obviously. And we can, okay, we can swap these around as desired. Snake's got poison? Yeah. There's 3 snakes with loads of poison, huh? What's in the box? It oh! It damages allies upon death. Okay. The barrel explodes on our snakes. Okay, okay. I was like, this is like 3 of these poison snakes plus another thing? Okay, the other thing is actually helpful. Fair enough. Okay. Given we want to kill the barrel, well, this thing isn't gonna benefit us on the first turn anyway. Oh, it's actually really great here, but they have to be low enough health to pull it off. It's easier for them to get to low health, and more comfortable for them to do so a lot of times. Interesting. We'll put it in there, that's fine. Oh right, another snake's attacking this. I was like, wait, why are they taking that much? And that happens even if you... Yeah, that's also, it's not like you, if you block the damage, you block the poison. Okay, we're just looking for damage from anything that isn't dropped to explode this barrel. That is what we want. You no longer have that, but, like, you want to reroll anyway? But if we don't kill anything, you do die a horrible death. I mean, we can always burst to save you if that seems prudent. We'll lean into the potential that can. This is not. Try again. All right, all right. Good, good. All right, pretty good. particular reason to do this now or later, so. There's no reason, but I'm like compelled to anyway. It's like, what if there is a reason? And we're done rolling. Sinew. Or statue. What an upgrade. Okay, sinew. We've got Buster Swords and Flails. Cleave and Shing. So also hits both sides, and this shares a keyword with a previously used dice times 2. So, chain into chain, you say? Greetings, Reborn. Exert. Replace all sides with blanks until the end of next turn. So... that seems like a better term for heavy than heavy is, but... These are both ridiculous. 20 health and a cantrip. That's all it helps. It's not like this stuff's like that great, but sometimes we get the 4 shield, which is pretty good. Let's look at our goblin flag bearers here. I'm out of here. Please if alone. Okay, sure. And we've got eliminate. So they target whoever has the least HP with that. And they can also cleave. Slimer. Summons a Slimelet. So how do these actually work? Like, I thought if you did that much damage to him it always triggered, but we didn't seem to get that 2 damage from the crone that we were expecting from that. So is it only if you land on that exact damage amount, or? It always triggers unless you kill them? Or I hit a shield? I don't... Maybe I hit a shield. Okay, fair enough. They're always supposed to trigger anyway. Even if you kill them. Out of curiosity, is it? No, we're not gonna get to know what the Slimelet is. That's okay. Like, we don't have... So, I mean, this does mean any other effects that we could get to modify, or like maybe give ourselves X's for a benefit, are just all good on the statue. Which is interesting. And Sinew is better right now, though not that much better. Alright, we'll go with this, I suppose. Did that auto stay equipped? Oh no, this was on this person anyway. Right, yeah, yes. So no confusion there. leaving all over the place. So we planning on killing the top goblin? Do we want to just guarantee that? Kinda just want to guarantee that. We could block 2 to buckle to make sure they stay max HP. Or I could reroll this to slightly increase our odds of getting more mana from the Evoker. I think we'll do this. Even though we know that 75% is actually 0%. No, okay, we got there. That leaves Dabble at a perfect 1 HP. Oh, right, they're only taking 1 damage, so blocking there does feel less exciting. Certainly more prone to attack the top and bottom here. Alright, we'll not keep the bonus effect on Buckle here. We just got slimed. And it is, yeah. It's pretty sure those counted as health, but just making sure. And they just auto flee alone, but we've got a lot of slimes to punch through in that situation. But currently no one is dying, so just like go in. Seems like what I'm gonna do. Oh, this was actually the bad one. I forgot that they had the +2 and everything here. That's still fine. Yeah, that's still fine. Actually. We have an additional 1 in 6 to reroll that. Now, I guess the question is if the summons start attacking immediately if they get summoned mid-round. I'll take the shield to that pot. Oh, come on! I saw that! Scammed! Roll the mana, then it's like, nope, never mind. I see. Let's see how it is, game. Okay, they are not attacking immediately. And whoever. Hey, Rocket. Out of curiosity, this is just, okay, some basic 3 damage stuff. Right there. Out for the turn. Okay, none of this matters. But how many times can I cantrip? At least I assume they run away right away. Well, okay, that was what it basically said. Alright, drop it. Yes. Iron Pendant. +1 to incoming shields. Scalpel. Red hero damage to all sides. Does that... That's only to things that are dealing damage, right? I mean, I guess that would increase the poison's damage by 1, and also the poison amount by 1? I'm liking it decently so far, right? Cyclops. Oh, do we blind the Cyclops? Onto this turn. Yep, sure do. Quartz. Dies if this HP is removed and no further. Yeah. Hit a resonant frequency, huh? But what's the timing on that? That color is not there. Let's see. Monster passes. Yeah, that doesn't really cover the timing on that. Yeah, does it die before it attacks is the question. That does not appear to be answered. I'm thinking I'm gonna take a random. Infinite ain't bad. I mean, and like, this is a very powerful thing to increase the damage of, but I mean, and I don't know how long it's going to be before we might be able to level up the herbalist again, or seems questionable. Yeah! Sapphire. Replace the middle side with +2 mana. Put it on the Evoker, or the herbalist. You put it on one of them, I guess. That is definitely an improvement on them. Okay, what's this about? Challenge extra monster. So this adds it to the current fight. We don't actually know where that is in its health, but probably somewhere around the middle. Just stomp on all enemies or 2 damage. Start of each turn, shelf shield for 1. Oh, it's twice in its health. Gross. Yeah, does anyone know if the court shatters that turn or the next turn? Like, do they get to attack if you're at the right damage level? Cyclops is chonky. And I don't know where this monster appears. It matters a lot if it is at the top or in the middle or bottom or whatever. So I need to kind of... Well, we need to run down the courts and also the Cyclops. We need to very much save the Ogre for last if we take it. Hey, Co-Sequence. How likely are we to die right now if we take this challenge? That's a lot of extra damage coming in. I said it was going to be a set of high quality games. They're almost all ones I'd personally recommend, and then there's a few that I didn't quite jive with, but are broadly loved otherwise. Like, inflict single use. Rude. I think this is actually pretty important if Quartz dies that turn, so if anyone actually knows, that would be helpful. It's not my fault you bought all the good games already. Or maybe it is. I don't know. We played a lot of them on stream, but maybe you can blame me. Like this, bringing this in there is just so much incoming damage. For a reward that's like decent, but not amazing. I mean, I guess if we don't know on the courts, like it kind of sounds like it gets to attack first to me, so. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I should reroll. Come on, Evoker, why are you so bad? Not only is 75% equal to 0%, so is 83%? Is that... Or is it... No, 88%. Yeah. Oh, that's, yeah, they're gonna be weak next turn. Gross. So they're not even gonna be that useful next turn? Do we, buckle ourselves to, increase our ability to buckle the future? Sure. I also don't know how this interacts with this, but I assume the shatter should trigger first. We weren't even able to pull together 4 damage. Evoker. Yep, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Wait, they both healed? They were tied for most damage, so they both healed? That's how that interaction's gonna work? Alright then. Alright. Force Jerk is stabbing the crap out of this evoker. But we... If, oh, no, not that. If they, get one of these two, we do have 2 rerolls left. Hey, Korean. Got slightly better than double the odds for this giveaway because there are 2 Babas used. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's an achievement. Okay. I mean, I guess we want to continue having people not be dead. Probably. Cheers, Korean. And thank you for the survey bits. And I'll also be curious if their symbols probably don't come back. We'll find out momentarily. Yeah, the symbols do not come back. There's 4 skulls of here. 1 person will live, is what that's saying. It's not like... So the only reason to reroll is to try to cantrip. I mean, most of the time this is okay. Most of the time. And Buckler's the only one that lives. That is extremely unhelpful. Yeah, it's definitely a lot, Corey, and even with the much better UI, I imagine. Sounds about right, Corinne. Sounds about right. Okay, it's... Goodness. Well, that's terrible. So... Do we try to, quartz it, then? And who's our lucky, still alive person? I guess it, well... Which of these is better? Greetings, Anna. This is kind of better. It's more inconsistent, but... Also, I don't know if we're... So, if it works out as we hope, this doesn't do anything. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 people alive. So we can choose any one person that gets the privilege of death. The Evoker's only gonna have 2 die faces. Buckle could have been a statue. That is a true fact. Buckle could have been a statue. Okay, it dies immediately. No ambiguity there. It should probably have immediately as a word in the description, but... Alright, our first fallen. Stop Max stomping us every turn! Right, I guess we lose access to this spell without Evoker too, which is a problem. We're just gonna get thrashed here. Yeah, I barely even see our out here. And we didn't even take the extra hard fight, we're still getting thrashed. What was this again? Oh, right, the 2 minute. Fortunately, we can't get Devil's health at 1. We were really hoping for a stomp 2 instead of a stomp 3 to have a chance here. Not stomp 3, stomp 3, stomp 3. Okay, we got as good of rolls as we could really hope for, I think. Oh, we can heal Dabble for 1 so they'll be on 1 next turn. We can do that. Seems pretty good. And then shield Herbalist. And they're probably worth keeping alive. If they cleave, it means not everyone is getting hit. Smashy, smashing. I wonder if that always... Oh no, that's a Stomp 3 again anyway. Never mind. Why would I think anything else would happen other than Stomp 3? How foolish of me. Yeah, the way it displays the plus makes me think it's one more than it is. So I wasn't even thinking we could, even though I used, like, it was the same damage that we shielded and saved the other person. Cindy was also, like, literally doing nothing the next turn. So saving them seemed really expensive. Like, yeah, I think saving them was probably still maybe bad, but it's harder to say. Like, they did literally nothing this turn, even if we saved them. Double drop's also not a thing we can do, so there's that too. Oh, this doesn't get the benefit of the other, really? That's sad. It's not a 3 mana, huh? It's a very fixed +2 mana. Or does it matter the order I put them in? Maybe it matters the order I put them in. I mean, is there anything we can do here? We can bring them down to 2. That is the most possible damage we can do this turn. So we can delay the inevitable into another turn that isn't going to be any better? Spend 3 mana to keep Dabble alive. So they can do 3 damage next turn, which is not enough. It's never enough. Yeah, we're just dead, I believe. I don't think we have any outs. This was very brutal. The other one sounded very brutal too, to be fair. And then the turn is after they attack, I believe, on the poison. Okay, so the only line that might get there, that I don't think it does, but it would be completely trying to stack regen on the herbalist. I believe that is our only meaningful line. That might exist. And we'd rather use this for healing to give me more time to, yeah. There's the poison stack, but we really need the regen stack, I think. Okay, well, that breaks even, sort of, except they heal too, but, you know, still it goes. Oh, we gain a health. We gain 1 health and they gain 2 health. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, yep, keep, do the stop with 2 now that that's all that's left. Yeah. Okay, okay. Don't hit 4, although we can survive it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, do we take this? I mean, this is still a break even. Yeah, this actually works. I think we're almost always, there. I think we found the line. Do we take the break even when it's available, or do we keep rolling? Like, we've got the 3 extra mana saved. They're already max health anyway. We would like to hit the regen again. But does it matter? Because we have 2 misses. But we do have 2 rerolls. We hit mana again, we keep it. Okay. You're not sure the poison's a miss? I think it's a miss at this point. I'd rather get 1 more regen, but maybe it's fine. This is maxes our health. Sure. Oh, I meant to. Well, we can undo it twice if we want. Is good with the undos. I mean, I think we're mostly fine, whatever. We have to hit growth multiple turns in a row for it to be a miss, I think. That feels the safest, though, so we'll just do that. What? Oh. Thank you. Okay, so that's break even. Look for poison now. But we can just take another regen and then we never die. I guess we'll do that just to make sure. Because I don't think there's any downside to stalling out this fight for 1,000,000 years. Seems okay. Alright, now we can't die. Now we want poison. Sure. It doesn't matter. Like I could do more damage, it might be correct. It doesn't matter. We need poison. Because nothing matters other than poison now. Oh boy, we got 5 regen. Here's the poison. I can only save 3 mana, Cathonic. Oh, the poison is 1 time. I did not know the poison was a 1-time use. Alright, so we just need 2 mana every turn then. Well, I mean, you do know why. I didn't think it was 1-time use. Okay. Good regen, good regen. So this is going to take a very long time if that's the case, but we net 1 damage every turn that we manage to roll our mana. And then we have a little bit saved for a finale. You have a book? Good, good. And then every time we miss, we go back. Oh no, I guess we only go back 1 damage. Okay, yeah. Either go up or go down 1 damage. Hey, Toadhead. It's not quite that bad because we have the little bit of a burst finale, but maybe it's up around 11. 10, like 9 or 10 anyway, probably. More regen. Oh boy. It's almost back to full health. Alright. Yeah, I thought we could do poison multiple times and this wouldn't be nightmare tedious, but we made it to the second row. See if we stay there. We do. Nice. All right, good, good. Continuing to progress. It's my specialty, Coseekins. list. What? It happens in that order? It doesn't happen in the... I mean, it's fine, but like, that's still surprising and upsetting. That the curse happens. I mean, I guess that is the order listed, right? In the curses, then buffs and passives and stuff. That's just a very surprising order. Alright, everyone gets to start at half health against the Slime Queen. Dabble turns into Dabbler? Really? We can turn Buckle into Guardian instead of into, Statue. So Dabbler actually gets a worse heal. Huh. Okay, what's the target? If you are shielding someone that has full HP is how I would read it. But it could be either way. Shield with cleave. Cute. I mean, that does make us better at blocking multiple things. That is, in fact, just, you know, Jack of all trades a little bit better. It moves the stuff around, which is curious. They don't want you to get too comfortable with your items, I guess? Feels maybe a little weird. Plus, everyone is a healing target to start. That's the thing. Oh, good God. So much damage. And we get these super shields against full health people, aka not my team. What is this? 9? Against, probably my herbalist. Yo-ho, instantiation. I mean, this isn't... For our current situation, this isn't that much better. Although I guess this, this is a big improvement. Everything else is... Yeah. This gives us another cleave, which we can chain, potentially. I guess this is better, but it's not much better. I don't love it. we're basically relying on the herbalist to like solo this again. I don't know, but like they only have the one poison, so I don't know how readily. I guess if the slime summons. Oh, that's a slimer. That. Oh my god. Oh god. Everything's terrible. We need 2 people to live. Yeah, we need 2 people to live, and the herbalist and somebody that's not Buckle. Salutations, Arctic Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. It does so much damage, but it's just gonna summon more stuff that does even more damage. So, like, kinda, we just have to hope it hits some of these lower cleaves and do what we can to build up as much as possible here. We just have to keep blocking and casting regen. Like, that's pretty much our line, I think. And these don't help that much to either of those ends. This gives me more shields. This can give me 2 shields, and I could have mana here. We get slightly worse healing, but that's where I'm leaning. The AoE shield is tempting. The bigger heal, if they do their Omega hit, could be the savior of Herbalist, and that's also essential. Shockingly, the generalist character is more generically useful if I upgrade them, but... Buckle's also, like, the least important to keep alive. I think it's close. Like, the shield is really useful, but I think we do this. We still run that on Dabbler. It's pretty amazing on them now. But the other choice is to run it on Herbalist. But Herbalist is where we need regen pretty early on. And once someone's regen... This is a weird effect, because like, it's only gonna matter once or twice, because we're gonna be building up regen, and once we have any regen on someone, this never does anything again. I guess technically that's +1 to the cantrip too, that's cute. That's a cute option, but... But 4, it's 5 to the flanks? Gross. Or a split 3 or 4, huh? Probably ad hoc. It's hard. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much who we have this on. This feels like the most likely to help. But it's pretty close. Like, a lot of times it'll do nothing the entire fight here. My herbalist seemed to be immortal. I did have an immortal herbalist. We're going to have to repeat that trick to survive this fight as well, I believe. So we'll see how that goes. Okay. Yellow health is incoming damage, so that's showing where my health will be as things stand based on their attack. And green health would be poison. Health that'll go down at the end of the turn. Correct, yep. Sinew and Buckle are currently slated for death. So who do we want to regen here? Like, it's interesting, if we can keep, like, everybody alive, then we want to regen Buckle so that they can get up here, and that's gonna be our soonest helper to start keeping everyone alive sooner, sort of thing, right? But failing that, if we think we could only keep, like, 2 people alive, that needs to be, like, we need 3 people alive. Alright, so if we can only keep 3 people alive, maybe Buckle should be one of them? I mean, Dabbler is, like, better, but we have a relevant window where we want their health to be at 1, if we can manage it. Like, that happens some real amount of the time. Like, if they do this attack again and hit Dabbler with it, I guess that's really the only time, isn't it? Because the math doesn't work out otherwise. Well... Oh no, I can bind to heal for 1. I can bind to heal for 1. Yeah, there's other times the math works. Okay, good. I think we end up just shielding all 3 of them once. This turn. We've got 2 shields. We got 3 shields in our cantrip nonsense. Alright. I mean, I feel like we're often doomed enough that, like, we kind of need almost everyone to be, like, permanent regen stacked here to be able to make it through this, so... Planning on that happening to some extent kind of makes sense. Okay, there's the big chonker. which is fine. ... Like, this is enough to survive. We've got 2 rerolls, so I'm going to look for the regen. Great. Great. So let's go ahead and get that on the herbalist. Cool. Like the sound effect. So we are healing the buckle for 2, probably, so that they can shield for 4? Probably. Yeah, I think so. We don't use that. All right, so we're gonna use an herbalist is gonna be the one we kind of want to have the most health, that'll be targeted with a big chunk attack, so just regen on herbalist again is pretty sensible. Like, obviously all of this falls apart if they're not around. I am sure I want to end the turn. Yes. This is gonna be a long fight. If we win. Might be a long fight if we lose, to be fair. Kill the queen in 1 turn. That's possible. Phew! They apparently talk sometimes. Noted. We are just slowly gaining health in general. So yeah, we can do pretty reasonably, like, let's say 8. Let's say 8 damage with mana. Pretty easily. 12 there. This is 13. Yeah. So pretty doable. Since we can save the 3 mana, that makes it a lot easier. And the summons don't attack immediately, which is very helpful, of course. Alright, now we've got this coming at us. Dabbler finally gets to be on 1 health. Like, I can take that as a safety measure, but like, we should be fine anyway. Okay, we got it anyway. Wow. Alright, Dabbler's dice is stronger right now. They can use it to bring themselves back to full health, I guess? Or Sinew? Maybe Sinew. Still looking for those regens. There we go. I mean, I don't see any reason to, like, because I don't win if I kill it, right? We still have 2 Slimers to deal with. I'd rather build up more regen before trying to kill it here. Like, we fought one of those Slimers before, and, like, 2 of them are similarly threatening to one of these, maybe even slightly more threatening, is my memory. I could be wrong on that, but... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I shift who is, taking the most, well, I mean, actually, we'll just have it on everyone anyway, it's fine. Nobody is hurt. So we've got 5. So if we take all that, we're already guaranteed on safety, I guess. Which is not a bad place to be. All our regions are in the middle. A little sad. Okay, so this. Yeah, I guarantee it. Like, almost always we make it with our rerolls here, but... It's not like that important that we keep Dappler at 1. It's like, feels like something I want to do, but mostly we need to keep Dappler alive, so it's about time to start giving them some regen, I think. Yeah, I mean, the default plan would be to have enough mana to cast her up once, so that hits the queen for sure. We got 4 damage from this sword. We can get 4 damage from this sword. We can get damage from other mana sources. Like, we can do 13 targeted at the queen without too much difficulty. Broad strokes there. Oh, I needed to use this first. Wasted 1 shield. Like, make a point of keeping them at 1 health and then don't use the effect. Sadness. Oh, I could have just undone. Yes, that's true. I'm used to games having much worse undo options. Probably should have taken that too, honestly. Okay. Alright, it's time for you to be a heal friend. This isn't a particularly exciting way to go about this, but like I don't see that I particularly have better lines, so it seems reasonably necessary to play this very safe, given how narrowly we survived the previous fight. Remembering where everyone's regen is up to now. If we wanted to be cheeky, we could also do 3 damage to it, so it's 1 damage down for the next turn too.
That's another bit of cheekiness. We're getting close to where it feels like we're healthy enough to do this. Like everyone is full health this time. We haven't rolled the poison this entire game, or this entire fight rather. I believe is the case. Ha! The other thing, like, you can really stall indefinitely, like, in a pretty unfun way. Because, like, we've got growth as well, right? Like, we can really make sure that we win by growing up everyone's dice repeatedly. I lock this in for the turn after this. Let's see, how close is all of this? 10, 12, 13, 14? Oh, okay. I guess that's good enough. Let me double check my math. 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Oh snap, it fell down there. We can even get more mana efficiency from our drops. Yeah. I was considering if I wanted to do something cheeky, but I think that just makes the most sense. Yeah, they've got 3 flanking or 2 cleave. Okay, a little bit softer than I was remembering, but there are 2 of them, and they will summon more as well. I mean, whatever. If we take a lot of damage, we've got. That's what the regen's for, right? Yeah, there's not really anything other to be decided there. I guess you can't roll damage. You can try to help them roll damage. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't. I'm like treating it. Well, I guess we do have these other slimes to kill. There are those, I suppose. We almost could have had not enough mana. Alright. got natural. Blue heroes only. Oh, yes. I probably want that. What's spell hack then? Place blank sides with 4 damage this turn. So it's a 2-mana spell that replaces all blank sides with 4 damage this turn. Oh, also, this isn't... I thought this positioning was better than it is for that. It's still good, but, What we need is hack plus stat here. Alright, so this is close. I mean, I like being able to just... not quite, but almost guarantee Evoker gets 2 mana every single turn. But ping 2 mana... That's interesting. Definitely interesting. Also, does blank sides count generated blank sides? So, like, after we've used poison, is that a blank side? Or does it only count natural blank sides? Does count generated. Okay, we've got a grave that we have to smack 3 distinct times. And it summons bones. Okay. Bone shards. They damage allies upon death. Okay. Otherwise, they're just doing damage. Imps also only 4 health. Spiky. I mean, I guess we know what that is, but like it, it's kind of weird that it doesn't actually explain it. On a hit damage. Oh no, it says. I was like the way this was like phrased was that this was a separate ability, but yes, it does in fact just explain it right there. We can also do 1 poison. Alright, so assumedly that's pretty easy. Amusingly, all this pile of 4 health, like, for the very specific crit situation, is kind of like, hey, you want this hack, maybe? Yeah? It's definitely a tough choice. Do we want consistent consistency or pricey consistency? Like, if we have the left one, we have less need of the right one. It's definitely an interesting spot. And both of them have some level of obsolescence in a few more fights. Or, not obsolescence probably, but like weakening. Hey, cat guy. I would agree I would agree with that more if we hadn't already skipped statue. Although I guess Buckle hasn't leveled up. So we might be re-offered it. We'll probably be offered something different, but I don't know how randomized or that ends up being. I mean, it's very tough. I like 4 damage is a lot of damage right now. Being able to actually deal damage is nice. If I want to just lean into build up a bunch of mana, build up a bunch of regen, turtle up as much as possible, that has some appeal. But all right, we'll try hack. We will try hack. The other thing we will try is to take a break. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Remember to do an exclamation mark enter if you'd like a chance to win one of 2 copies of Baba's you were giving away. Follow the stream if you're new and you're enjoying yourself, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes with some more dicey slicey.
Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Let's keep slicing and or dicing, shall we? Yeah, there's nothing else that we want to change, right? Oh, we have to equip this. Yes. Well, glad I checked. So whoever's... I mean, I guess it's either on... It's probably just on a Boker. It's a little weird, because, like, we lose, like, all of our spells at once, right? But if they die, but it's also... This matters so much less if Evoker's dead anyway. It's like, I could put it on Buckle, but, then it only matters if they have mana from one of the other heroes still. I mean, that probably makes sense. Like, go ahead and just cleave this bones, which, means I can also 3 damage the imp to kill it. That seems pretty prudent, if you ask me. And then Herbalist gets poisoned, and that's okay. I mean, it's not like you can do anything else, but, like, I'm still, like, saddened to see the shield. I'm like, what is this doing for me? Nothing. I mean, we can always regen ourselves just to counteract the poison, I suppose. Seems fine. Like, this is an easy fight. It should not matter terribly much here. Let's just be healthy. Okay. Bard or Warden? We're upgrading our buckle here, one way or another, huh? Warden is a more balanced version of what they are now. They can't hard miss, but they can get... Like, that's actually worse than an X, given I've got hack now. But, can actually damage
This isn't a blank, is it? I assume that's not, like, exerted isn't a blank, is it? Because I notice the dice is lit up. The question mark doesn't help me provide any meaning to your statement, Kinshuri. I guess I'm reading that as you think that's probably true, but you're also not sure. Are we safe enough to do that science? Oh, we can undo. Exerted is a blank. Now we know. And we saved a mana. So the Evoker can get in on the action. Hey, Choppy. Yeah, that makes Hack a little more exciting for sure. Okay, look at this friendly fella. That isn't even the area boss with that health pool there. Demon Horde or Duck? What does Duck do? Add Echo to the two right sides. Copies the value of previously used dice this turn. Interesting. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna... Well, okay, let's see what... Replace the rightmost side with Heal 2 Boost, Inflict Pain. Target gets +2 to all sides this turn, and it heals 2. And it adds pain to all target side for a turn. I think it's probably Duck. Does it work with growth? Like, it's not... That one doesn't have pips. So does it refer to pips, though? We don't really have the effects for Duck to truly shine. But we might get them. It still has some value on Herbalist, just like, oh, we're gonna do a 4 poison. That's pretty good, even though I could only use it once and it has no effect on the other slot. Theoretically, it could even be like a 5, but 4's not too hard to pull off. Even a 3 is pretty strong. Yeah, I don't like Demon Horn as much. Sinew's got these big sword attacks that do 4 damage but then exert. The pain affects it this turn, not next turn, Kedgar. So it's boosted and pained on the same turn. So if we use Demon Horn and attack with that, then we deal 7 or 6 damage and take 6 damage. And then we're exerted like normal the next turn. That effect is going to be strongest on, like, this or something, right? Because Demon Horning this is a 3 damage cleave that does 3 damage to myself. And if we manage to cleave something else first, then it's a 6 damage cleave that assumedly still only does 3 damage to myself. We could get a 3 cast of regen. I mean, this also lets us get 3 cast poison. Both sides, yeah, like, so if there's an enemy down below the zombie and I targeted the zombie, it would hit the zombie, the spiker, and the enemy below. Yeah, we seem to be getting this sort of option a lot here, where it's, alright, well, they do somewhat similar things. One's more powerful, but, like, a lot more awkward. And one's consistently decent. Holy moly. Guess that is just damage, not anything else. Okay, that's 2 damage to all enemies. The zombie likes to cleave and poison. Oh, and rotting. Oh. Dies if takes 4 or more damage in a single attack. Okay, well. We have ways. So that should be a pretty easy fight, not a big deal. Honestly, I just kind of don't want to deal with the Demon Horn. So who do we want the duck on? We want this on the barn now. Healed 2 to everybody, pretty exciting. Reroll 2, also quite exciting. I think that goes there. Okay, it does nicely indicate as appropriate. Actually, did it show on the blank sides? I mean, it's mostly worse if it affects the blank sides. Because then like their base is 4, that's only going down most of the time. Mind you, Duck plus Demon Horn would be very good because we could boost something to like a 6 and then Echo on the Duck for another 6. Okay, another thought is that this is worse on Dabbler because that's one of our 4 sources. So there is that. Like, I think for the next fight we'd probably move it to the Herbalist and just try to get one really good stack of poison. If we had taken the other thing with the Evoker, turning those 2 manas into like 3s or 4s would be pretty nice. Yeah, Dabbler's got like A 3 and a 4, in fact. I also kind of figured I would grow into the duck more elegantly. And we're gonna, like, maybe level up after this fight before the boss? I don't know. Maybe it's only after the boss. This fight seems fairly easy, so let's just put it on the Dabbler for now, and we'll see where we're at afterwards. Alright, we're taking 1,000,000 damage to everybody. Noted. Really, we do want Sinew to get Cleaver-tastic here. How about Dab Master? Well, it looks like it still defaults to 1. Well, it isn't 0 if there was nothing cast previously, I guess. Oh, is it the one from the cantrip? That's possible, Jumpy. That would be amusing. We don't really do anything if we don't cleaver the zombie. Weird. Although I could always hack if I wanted to. I could always hack. Do we actually do that intentionally? We've got plenty of mana. Maybe we do? It's fine. We do 2 damage to the spiker. Take 2 damage ourselves. It's just a single target for 7. Have 3 mana left. It's good enough. I don't know if it's ideal, but maybe should have done this the other way. Yeah, I'd rather have the bard with more health. They even said ow. Yeah, I think it is last use, so it might be able to carry over, but the cantrip might in fact cancel it out. Does seem plausible. Yeah, just look for killing, which probably means reroll this too. Sure, if we don't kill it, we'll have a shield of 4. But we do kill it. Okay, that's what I thought. Anvil. Oh god, it's a ghost baron that has a sure lot of squares. But those are blue squares. That's not gonna be a stun every other hit, I'm sure. Alright, the little ones first. Ghost. Become immune to damage this turn. Okay. We've got poison, descend, or to target and below. Mana glutton. That gives me mana? It appears to give me mana. It can summon bones or do a bajillion damage to my healthiest people. All of my people have the same HP, by the way. So we don't have much control over what that targets, but... Oh, this is a cleave poison. Rude. Alright, level up first twin. 4 health. Okay. There's a copy of me who benefits from my items. The hell are you talking about? Copy of me that benefits from my items. Okay, so how about sorcerer? Sorcerer cantrip. These are cantrips with nothing? Oh, okay, what do we got here? Miasma spell instead of drop. That is poison cleave. Oh, no, there's +1 mana as well. Okay. Huh. I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, we're not taking twin, and I don't think we're skipping, so... We don't have items that makes having 2 garbage characters worthwhile, I don't think. Huh. Ha. I assume this was random between all of my items, and it, like, wasn't just my unequipped ones, right? It'd be pretty stupid if it was that, but I should probably ask to verify. Sometimes games have stupid systems. The Forge effect is also random, and we can do other things, huh? Curious. I think that's bad. This is weird. Duck was maybe a mistake. But that Baron is gonna be super poisoned, I imagine. Oh god, the sorcerer is taking how much damage? So we need this if we want the sorcerer to live. Sorcerer unfortunately did not roll a cantrip to start. Oh, and that's only cantrip. Oh. Right, it doesn't give me rerolls by itself. That's actually not great. So you lean into it hard. Here's that poison. You can pair it with a 4. I guess 3 damage is 1.5 mana already. Sort of. And counterpoint, we do need to do 3 damage to at least one of these ghosts. So maybe we go ahead and just keep our 3 damage sword on Dabbler. Because it's not like we can heal that. We could try to reroll for, I guess all of these are shield 2 potential, but... It would be nice if we landed anything else on our starting rolls here. Assumedly, Sorcerer is just down. Not necessarily. Although saving Sorcerer probably means not damaging a ghost, which seems pretty bad too. And also kind of revive, like, getting somewhat lucky with my cantrips. It's gonna be pretty helpful. And Alta Bard needs to hit the thing, but... Unfortunately, that just broke even on the turn. It didn't do anything. Yeah, Baron's thing is the reason I might have enough mana. We can't kill ghosts this turn. They've got Ethereum. I mean, my read is that poison doesn't do anything, but... Oh, you're saying you can go past it?
it only triggers after the damage is done. See, I thought it was gonna trigger as soon as we hit that much damage. Okay. In that case... In that case, we can save it. That blocks 6 damage, and then we need to block 3 more, and we've got 3 more. Okay. Wait, we can't Vine, we've only got... Oh, we can Vine if we, Dabbler has to attack Baron to do it that way, but that works. Who do you want to use your stupid growth on? I guess Dabbler? Because then they can 4-hit to kill the other ghost in the same way next turn, maybe? Sorcerer ready to die again, but oh god, Herbalist too. Baron's chompy. Very chompy jerk over here. We could poison Baron for 4. That's somewhat appealing here. And the Herbalist dies and the Sorceress lives 1 more turn? Maybe more than 1 turn. Also, if we kill the ghost, then we don't need to save the Sorcerer. Yeah, poisoning the Baron makes it pretty easy to win. Just what makes it best odds of winning combined with keeping as many people alive as possible. For anyone that hasn't been following closely, people falling during battle means they will start the next battle at half health rounded down. Although, poisoning for 4 gives us a bajillion mana, right? Because it damages for 4 and then also poisons for 4. So we do 4 damage, then we do 4 damage. We do have to shield the Herbalist twice, but yeah, I think kind of makes sense. Are we also locking this then? No, because we don't have the mana to kick us off. We only get 1 mana to kick us off.
And we really need 2 mana. All right, all right. Okay, perfect. But that's not blank, but... Yeah, okay, so order doesn't matter too much because we're spending 2 mana to hack to get 2 mana back sort of situation. Although we might want to use it to kill the ghost, actually. Can we get this +1? Because that combo with Duck is really good. But that's just a matter of spending... Yeah, we can't. Okay. This is still quite good. I'm gonna play 5, please? Oh, that gives you mana? Okay. I thought it was only the cantrip effect, and that's part of why I was like, man, sorcerers are maybe not very good. Okay. Yes. Alright. Easy peasy. Oh right, that's the blank. I was like, wait, where did they get 4 damage? How quickly I forget. Oh, you're just trying to summon some bones? You can apply more poison. Can we kill it this turn? Quite probably. Oh, they heal 2 before the poison ticks, though. I gotta remember that. So we have to do 13. So we don't want any of this. We might as well take that. I mean, Herbalist doesn't get better, so take that. Still 2 rerolls, so I guess we continue rerolling the Dabbler. Oh yeah, it's got the growth, so it could be a 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. That's the number we said, right? I think so. We have an excess of mana, I would see. We got 2 achievements for just spamming that pile of spells, apparently. Alright, what's in the box? Twisted Flax, or Hourglass, or we can take 2 random tier 3s, not 2 random tier 4s, so. First turn, +1 to all sides. Twisted Flax. Change the middle column. We get 0 rerolls. Wait, we can replace it. We can replace it. Okay, that's a combo. I kinda like that. But then, like, 2 on this is also very exciting. I mean, I like that I can have it with no downside on the sorcerer. That's pretty cute. Turn 1 +1 to everything. Turn 1's the most important, but also... Yeah, I'm gonna take the flex. Oh, we do have to not have a hack on the sorcerer, which is mostly fine. It feels less stupid on the bard than it did on the, well, I guess the bard can't do damage either, so... well, now that we have hack... the bard can not really generate mana more than once either. You can just put it on the herbalist. Herbalist or bard. Pretty either way. It still does do what I thought. Yeah. Like, it's more powerful on the shield all allies, but this lets us chain cantrips, and we gotta be able to chain cantrips, right? You wouldn't want to not be chaining cantrips. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I don't like how big that die is. Demon. Braiding me for 6. Alright, we've got a little thorn. This one's refracting. That one's spiky 5, so we would like to kill that with spells. Snake's gonna just do a poison. 1 demon. Hellfire. So it gains spikes once you get to that point, I guess. Summoning it. More thorn. Not exactly. I mean, it's the same phrasing on hit. No, this is damage the attacker for 5. On hit, 6 damage. You get them to that point and then you hit them again and they auto die? Which doesn't seem very thematic. But maybe. That would be how I guess I would actually beat it. When you hit the orange pip specifically, the attacker will then take the unhit damage. Okay. It's one spike. I don't know why it doesn't... I guess they are trying... Well, I mean, it doesn't say spiky 5, though, so it's still probably clear if it says to the attacker. Okay, so we already cantrip for 2. Cool. The word budget. And this had no extra. Oh, it does. It gives us pain. Rude. You're going to kill me and cause me pain? Who said that was allowed? So we spells up. Oh wait, they're immune to spells. They're immune to spells. What about? I mean, it says immune, right? We can't like get around it by miasming the demon, can I? Probably not. Immune does in fact mean immune. Okay. Noted. Unhit still counts cleave 2, I'm guessing. Also hits both sides of the target. It does specifically say hit, so that terminology should be different if that's not the case, so. So that seems extra bad. But you're the only one that can't actually be the one to kill this thorn. Someone else has to kill this thorn with a melee attack that's not you, aka only Dabbler can do it. I guess Herbalists can actually do it too. They can just awkwardly chuck poison at it. You could take the 4 to kill the snake, which blocks 2 of your incoming damage. Alright, yeah, I'll plan on that, I guess. These aren't the dice I'm looking for. So, this is counting the poison, right? So we need to block for 4. So we can do that. So do we just take the Dabble Shield? Oh, Dabble is gonna get petrified, but I guess that's okay.
And that's still a maybe. Like, we still have outs to draw to, but... We have a coin flip to do as good or better, huh? Hey, Raven. But if we miss, how often is Sinew taking a dirt nap? Bard's got 2 hits to save him. The 2 mana from the sorcerer is enough too. Alright, we've got enough outs that I want to do that, I think. Alright. Mashing. I guess we just block 2 more damage. Unless I want to spend 3, well, basically, do I do 2 damage to Sinew and waste and spend 1 mana to poison the demon for 1? Eh? What side got petrified? One of the mana sides. Take that. That's important. What is the square that's flashing over here now? Oh, that means incoming petrification, I think. Okay. Or incoming effect, at least. So it just says these are blank, but I assume this still applies to blank faces. Seems likely, Khadgar. Seems likely. That's 12 health on the demon. So we would need to spend 1 mana to keep Sinew alive in that case. So we're spending 3 mana. Got at least 2 extra. Do we just conveniently have 12 with all this anyway? I get it pretty well so far, Raven. So we spend 1 health on Sinew, 2 to make this do 4 damage. I mean, amusingly, that's just spending 3 mana for 4 damage, but that is saving 1 mana if we need it. So
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 right there. That even still leaves the 3 free to stab at Thorn. That seems good enough for me. So we're canceling that 6 damage attack. That's the only thing that's actually targeting you, right? Okay, just making sure we had that right. I guess if we don't, we can undo a million times. Oh, we didn't need to heal. Exerted does not get the pain effect. One more trick with Hacky here. Which is good, because apparently my math was a 1 off. It ran away. Caw! After taking damage for the first time each turn, move back. Curious. They added 2 exclamation points. Mercenary. Please, if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. That's interesting. And they're just stabbing and poisoning. Ogre we saw earlier, they're a small cyclops, but they get bigger. Well, we saw them as in we chose not to take the elite fight, which is good because we barely survived. Oz got 7 damage or 3 damage, please. Ludus. Okay, we go from Dabbler to Stab Master McKinsey over here. Or we can go from do a little regeneration to just heal spells all day long. Rescue. This side can be used again if it saves a hero. Cute. Yeah, let's heal 2 mana too. Pretty great. And then heal 4s and then soothe. Heal 1 and regen 1 to all allies. This is the first run, yeah. Those are not heal 4. Oh, they have a white outline. Vitality. Heal 4 also grants the target 4 empty max HP. But it does it in that order. Okay, so it does it in the bad order, but it's still, still relevantly better than heal 4 is. No? It does it in the good order even though it says it in the bad order? Okay. So, Vine is fantastic, but, look at this. Yeah, the downside is that then Duck doesn't do anything for anyone, really. Duck's garbage. The counterpoint is, Duck's actually quite good for, Ludus over here. Backward Judas, I guess? I don't know. Their garbage swords become good swords, too.
Interesting. This is a much better die overall. Like, we already have a blank, it's called Growth. Like, the blanket's better than Growth, to be clear. Oh yeah, I'm not, like... Ludus is good. Ludus is good. Like, that's a fairly consistent 4 damage, because that's where the duck goes. Fairly consistent is pushing it a little bit, but... certainly useful. I would like both. Let's revert the sorcerer and then take both of these, okay? Hey, Brios. I mean, sort of, Chrono, except that Duck is only useful on Ludus at that point. I mean, Ludus makes it more useful on other people, but like, that's the best thing to boost. Like, otherwise we're boosting these shields, which is okay. Yeah, that's a tough choice. That like feels like such a bigger jump up for these heroes than the well, I mean, Dabbler's actually okay. Like, you don't underrate having the 4 heal option that we can throw down. Like, the Jack of all trades effect is useful. I guess we give our mana crystal to Sinew at that point. Yeah. Yeah, we're still okay against zombies if we hit more of them. I mean, it's mostly just Sinew that does it, but... They have less health, too, is another thing. Very interesting. Prophet can do stuff, like, in advance of healing, though. Which is pretty great. So you can pre-heal with these spells, which is good. It's healing that's a shield that then stays around as health. Like, Vine's probably not good enough. Like, that's actually the biggest reason to keep our list. Like, Vine is really good. But... It's also, yeah, man, the duck just makes it interesting, too. Both of them do kind of improve duck. Ludus is benefited heavily either using the duck or someone else using the duck. Mostly, I just don't like having a base health of 6. And I know 7's not that much more, but... I think it's really close, though. I like both of these a lot. And yeah, that still wants to be on the Bard. And this is still slightly better there, I think. A little less so now that we don't have Bind, but... I guess the immediate fight there is also the temptation that Ludus can just like one-shot the Ogre. We still might be able to, mind you. I guess this is actually kind of enough to do that. Okay, so that gets rid of that and that, but we still have this and this, huh? This is hitting that. So we actually only... So we need to block 2 on the Sorcerer, which we can do with this. I mean, do we just keep all this? It seems okay. So 7... Oh, we're not over... No, we just need to time it right. We do this one last so we overkill. Yeah. Okay, make sure we do that in the right order. Otherwise the bandit doesn't leave. Like, there's definitely some temptation to roll those some more, but... I mean, we have 2 rerolls on this Sorcerer. That's pretty hard for that hard miss. Do we, is it a disaster if it hard misses? I think it is, right? So we need to do... 2 or more. Okay, so we need to do 12 damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, like, yes. And so we've got a 5-sided die. So we've got 2 40%. So 16% chance? That's a little too high, I think. Like, the cantrip, it's so valuable, but we need to really make sure we kill both of these, I think. So we're gonna take it all.
Alright. Looking to kill the sorcerer and the damage. Not nice. We could just save both of them and then have 3 more healing left over. Seems pretty good. We take this for healing also? We've got, hold on, we got 12, we've only got 12 coming in. We would heal 9, we would already be healing 13 and have 2 additional dice available. And we could, you know, block. Oh no, we don't have mana in this scenario. Sure. This feels like a might as well play it safe situation. Okay. Eventually we'll have a real roll. That was it. That was the real roll. Nope. Still not there. Alright, we got 2 more. We got 4 more mana out of it, actually. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. Right. This only works once. That's okay. We got shields. They weren't hurt, so this doesn't actually save them. Wait, the bard? Oh, the bard had an X2. Yeah. Even better. Not that hitting the bandit is necessarily important. I guess it will be, because we can't do 5 here. Yeah. Everyone really likes the bard. Okay, if I had 2 mana left. Oh, we damaged them the same amount. That's so. I hate that. That feels so wrong. I don't like that. I do not approve. I guess we'll do 2 damage to Kaka. Yeah, that makes sense. Since we're not damaging them the same amount, Shake's fist. No. Try again. Or we just take the shield for safety. Or the... I mean, it doesn't... I guess you actually do so little, so you might as well take that. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Oh, we don't get any mana yet. There's the wrong mana. Sure. The rescue is really neat. Yep. Oh, you've got... That's enough, okay. Like, I always feel like compelled to finish re-rolling, but okay, as long as we get some more, exits here. It's about to hit intern. Yeah! Yeah! Come eggs! Eggs! We must fight eggs! Regen 2 built-in. Pocket mirror. Copy the left side onto the rightmost side. You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. You don't say. Wait, they do have a... Yeah, slot free. We don't have to finagle. And we want them in that order. Yes, lovely. Lovely. Tier 7 treasures are in fact good, yes. Hey, everyone. We still haven't really played Hades 1 much. We streamed it once, right when it first released into early access. And it was kind of bad then, I thought. Kind of mediocre, actually, that's a better term. It was kind of mediocre. And then it improved a lot, and we never played it again. So someday we'll check it out again. Probably sooner rather than later, but we will see. Yeah, I was like pondering that, Breos, the benefit of like egg plus pocket, or duck, not egg. I got eggs at the front. Duck plus the pocket bear has some potential there, certainly. What improved? I don't know. I mean, it didn't even have an in-game... bosses were like super ultra tanky in a very unfun way when it first launched in early access, and my assumption is that's no longer the case. Given that like literally everybody loves the game. probably even more than everybody loves Outer Wilds. Which is hard, but it seems like it's probably true. I don't know. Alright, it is break time. Let us do the break thing. We'll be back in a few minutes and see if this run continues going pretty smooth. Well, I say pretty smoothly. We're down to one person that needed to infinite regen themselves to barely pick away at the enemy with 1 health at a time. So, like, calling this run pretty smooth is a bit of a lie, but we'll see how this run continues. I didn't blaspheme Outer Wilds, Raymond. I said it, like, it's a universally beloved game. It's possible Hades is even more universally beloved, which is incredibly hard to do. Greetings, Guy Shans. One boss you can think of as tanky, which is not the default run. It's good. But yeah, like, we only played it for, I don't know, 5 hours or something, right, when it first came into early access, so I don't exactly have a super informed Hades opinion there, other than, you know, it's built on meta progression and meta progression bad, but at least like it's hopefully I can keep getting my hopes up and be like, maybe this is the game that'll make me not hit meta progression. It is like fundamentally intertwined with the narrative as part of the meta progression in Hades, like more so than literally any other game, so oh, and they also importantly bifurcate meta progression currency, run currency, and as far as I know, never the twain shall meet. That's my understanding, and that's a good thing too, and you know, something games like, say, Against the Storm sort of fail at, although at least you can always sell off the meta currency in the current run too, so it still works out okay. It's just a little weird. But we're not done, if that wasn't clear. We are coming back shortly and continuing this run, but it is break time. Remember to enter if you'd like a chance to win Bob as you, and we'll be back in a few minutes, everybody.
We return. The screen always, like, if I tab out and tab back in, could it, yeah, like, I think that probably came up on screen, right? It slides back into the fight. Alright, what do we got? We got egg. Summon a car. And die. Okay, sure. That's... The brain thing is just funny. Death. You die! Got some nulls. Armor 1. Ah, reduce damage taken from spells and dice by 1. Yeah, and this is an exert. Okay. The hero stepped away for a break too. Exactly. There's no, like, reason any of this moves or anything, right? Like, we could sort of try to lean in on this. Like, that would be, watch plus duck on sinew. It seems a bit much. Although, is it against this fight? Like, being able to do 3 or 4 AoE in this fight seems really good. Just really, really good. So I think we do this. Just need to remember to switch it back after the fight. 2 eggs trying to hatch. This is the bad one. Bard being brought down to 1 health is kind of good. Do we just take the 2 men on the Prophet, or do we try to get the 4 hell? I mean, sorcerers should be giving us some more mana. These two goobers are gonna exert themselves. Alright, I'm gonna try to get the max outlook camel. That's all less good. Can we try again? Okay. You just rolled this piece 3 times, huh? I mean, that's still fine. We don't get to go to Ducktown. We also don't really get to kill a whole lot. So we can only kill 1 hatching egg. Does Cleave still hit something that's ranged? And with his 4 health, I'm not actually sure where I want to put it. Prophet, Dabbler, or Sinew are all good picks. I guess we hit the 3 damage cleave here. Kill this null, kill 1 egg. Other egg hatches. It is what it is. Oh no, this is the exert. I've got it backwards. This is the exert, and this is the... Right. I mean, I guess it works the same either way. And damaging an egg, right? Yeah, we don't want to damage an egg that. So we do still want to do it down here. Okay. We just kill them and kill one of these eggs. Man, can you imagine if this had rolled the other cleave? I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to imagine. 3 things instantly die, yes. But, you want to keep Prophet as the target if they roll more hammers? Yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, if we give the health to Sinew, they become the target. Which is, you know, pros and cons, I guess. Oh, also, right. We're only actually preventing 2 damage by killing this the way we did this because the shield is so high, but that's okay. There's not much reason not to go ahead and kill one, so... Right. Yes, there is.
They've got armor. Did y'all know about that? I haven't made a point of pronouncing it weird. All right then. Yup. Wait, why does it show 2 now? Oh, because I used a cleave or chain effect. Yeah. Brutal is like Ascension 30 Spire, huh? Alright, do we just grab this to make sure that we have a 4 to power this up? This is interesting too, though. Oh, no, it doesn't. Although it might have. I guess it probably would chain between turns, but we hit the cantrip. That's probably the case there, yeah. Like, we can hit another 4, but I think that'll kill 2 nulls. So that's pretty good. No chain between turns. Sad. Who thought that was a good idea? Got the 2 shield all. Oh, but if we hit this, we get 2 more rerolls. You gotta try for it. Oh. You're hitting Prophet, you're hitting the 3 of them. Okay, and as I thought, that doesn't target. Yeah. Judah's also better against enemies that have armor. So we got 2 gnolls attacking, decent odds they're looking at targeting Prophet. Thing of Evil. Prophet still, bird or devil? I guess we kill the other egg now. Or do we miasma like 3 times? This will heal up to 5. Okay, that does hit in the cleave. I thought it would, but... So we can actually just kill it this turn if we want. Might as well, I guess. Yeah. Bloop. And then they run away. Okay, very good. Okay, I'm just gonna do this immediately so I don't forget about it. We might change it as soon as we upgrade, but it's the Dabalist! 3 mana, 4 attack, 5 shield, 5 heal, 23 attack. Yeah, that's the Dabalist, I suppose. How about Brawler? 3 damage and steal. Bonus equal to this hero's current shields. That's interesting. Basalt has a lot of health. It's just a lot of little health icons over there. That's a self-shield and 3 damage, yeah. And that's the Rampage. Does Rampage work on Shatter? It's a type of lethal. What does Basalt do? Chip. The first time I take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2, then increase chip to 2. Sure, okay. So this is a summon a slate. We have not seen a slate yet. 9 damage, inflict death. Add death to target sides for a turn. Death is not a keyword, apparently. Modifier? No. Don't! There's like 20 ways it could work, Rena. It's decidedly vague. I'd say like there's a 60% chance it just means if you use that die that turn, you die. But that is far from definite. Greetings, Fedora. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not on the keyword list. It's treated as if it's a keyword. Amusingly, this has potential to dance around the chip. Well, both of these are a lot better. Nothing here is specifically targeting a high hell. how much I want Brawler feels like how much does Rampage work on courts or not? Like, it is lethal. It's just half a step removed. It does work. Pretty appealing. Thank you, thank you. Brawler also, like, this effect is also pretty good against the chip. So it's certainly good for this fight. I think it's probably a little better overall. The 3 mana here is appealing, certainly, but... It's very much a dabble. It is what it is. And I assume we still want to double this and not this. Like, this is another really good one to time watch here. Also, charge is separate from the duck effect, yeah. Although the other piece is only hitting this one use. Few people do, Kedgar. Few people do. This watch is just so good everywhere. Just give me 2 more watches, and that's probably pretty good, right? Yeah, I think we leave it like this. Everything makes me second guess though. Like, the Brawler now really benefits a lot from the star too. And we aren't really taking a lot of like AoE damage or anything unless the slates do it. So maybe we will actually switch the star over here. They're harder to get to 1 health, probably. Oh, it's also so good on Sorcerer, but they've got their thing set up. They can't leave. But the effect of the reroll, we haven't been able to pull that off yet. It's so good on everything Brawlers bringing to the table. Though. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Alright, Brawler's the low HP one. This feels really like Lister, but like... That's still probably the best place for Duck. Sad. Wait. Oh, Miasma. Miasma I can do 1 damage with. Okay. I was like, how do I even do 1 damage? Is that a thing I am capable of doing? That's the single-use thing, yeah. Got a lot of rerolls. Bro, let us not be attacked at all. But yeah, miasma is is that my only way to do 1 damage right now? We can do 4 or 2 or 3 or 3 or X, like potentially 11, but yeah, so we need to do miasma to do chip. Interesting. Oh yeah, we don't. The lack of vine actually makes it hard for this to get the exactsies on the quartzes. And it's not like that amazing if it does, so I probably shouldn't try too hard for it. Although that said, it's the it's 2 damage, and my other option is to get to like 3 damage. 3 is more than 2. I mean, I guess everything else is 3 damage. So we'll, when we've got 4 rerolls. So maybe we'll know what we want after we reroll a few times. Wait, did I miscount? Right, no, this is doing 2. We need to do 3 and 2. And 2 comes from spells easily. I guess, no, we get 1 from the miasma, though. So we just need 7 mana. We've got 4 rerolls, it's possible. Awkwardly, Templar's dead if we don't, like, say, take something like this. Which restricts our mana potential a little bit. So we either need 5 or 7 mana. Bard could also get the shield going here, which they probably will. All right. Let's try to have it all. Okay, there's 2 mana. There's 6 mana. Kinda means we're taking the shield for Dabbler too. No, 2 shields not enough. It needs to be 3. Like, we've got 3 rerolls still. Like, we should be able to get there, but like we might not be. I really want to get there because it's very exciting. So we will still try for it. Like, okay, so this is 6 mana. So if we... I guess if we're keeping this, we shouldn't keep this. Which kind of means we shouldn't keep this. Alright, so that's at least safety guaranteed at 1 quartz dead. And if this hits mana, we live the dream, we live the dream. Okay. I'm a fan of living the dream. Shield for 12. Oh, they're gonna have the death effect on the next turn. That's okay. See, that's pretty exciting, I would say. We take no damage, we kill the supports, and we do the first 2 chips on Basalt. And it's also poisoned. So you can see why I wanted that to be my turn. And we were able to make it our turn. It's death. Death, colon, you die. This is, oh yeah, weakening rude. Let's go ahead and take our 3, I suppose. And I guess we just do this stuff. Because why not? We can get our 4 in if we would like. We probably would like. I mean, I guess I want to help both of them stay alive. I'm just like, I don't know how much I care about Dabbler anymore. They're kind of overstaying their welcome. But that's because we had to replace them or Brawlers, so, you know. They are the next replacement. We aren't really getting much more mana this turn, but that's still going to be a block for 4, which is still pretty good. We'll miss the mana. Mistakes. So... does Echo work? I mean, nothing else is going to, so we might as well see if Echo does, I guess. Echo does work. Excellent, excellent. I mean, do I just get 3 damage in? This is hard, Ruben. Sign has been reduced to 0 and can't be used. Doesn't even let me pretend. It's not a blank side though, right? No, okay. Do we want to regenerate everyone? I don't think there's much point. I might as well just start chipping damage down as we can here. Thank you very kindly for the raid, player. What were y'all up to tonight? Greetings, FPBS. We are playing Slice and Dice for the first time. This is a dice-based roguelike available on itch.io. And it's been pretty popular lately, and for good reason, I would say. Been enjoying it thus far. It's interesting on the difficulty. We're on hard, and there's like 3 difficulties above this. Like, the way Chronometrics described it was like, hard is like Ascension 15 on Slay the Spire. Brutal, the one after this, is like Ascension 23 on Slay the Spire. And then like the one after that, Unfair, I might have those backwards, was like Ascension 30 on Slay the Spire, which of course, those don't exist, but that's how difficult Chrono was describing it. Anyway. It might have been worth it tonight. It probably would have been, actually, yeah. Doing Miasma instead of Burst when I was using the spell anyway, I think that is worth it. I agree. But yeah, so available on itch.io and mobile. This is my first run, so like, still don't know it super well by any means, but okay, so we can... Blank Face probably won't have death on it if we want to be cheeky. But the most important thing to me, the biggest selling point I should point out, is that actually, can I just show it off here? Oh, yes. There's an unlock all button, so you can just skip all of the unlocks and stuff if you would like, which I would like. And I am a big anti-proponent of meta progression, and I am a fan of having the option to casually skip it. Alright, do we take our guaranteed 2 mana? Probably. We're continuing to not do much, but I guess we can just keep poisoning it and it'll die eventually. That's fine. We had a really great first turn. Who needs good turns after that, right? Hey, Abadabo. Yes, that's another thing as well. For those just joining, we're doing a game giveaway of a high-quality game every stream this month. So, like, let's see, what have we already given away? We've given away City Skylines, Machinarium, VVVVV, Hyperlight Grifter, Into the Breach, and Wargroove. And tonight we've got a 2-pack. We got 2 copies of Bob As You, so 2 winners will be drawn. Alright, so we can block all that. This is available. I guess we should have re-rolled this. But we didn't have this when we locked this in, I guess. That's fair. We just have all this extra shield. Okay, I want to see on this. Yeah, so we can do this without it killing us, which is cute. But yeah, there's a bit going on. We're pretty deep into this run. What I gather is that every run you've got 5 different classes that you start out with here, and it seems like there's probably a pretty good variety of where those classes can go. Like they're all color coded, so like the blue classes are always going to be the ones that'll give you spells and stuff like that, but what those spells are and what their dice look like is going to be different every run depending on how you upgrade them and such. We are currently fighting a boss that had 2 supports that were going to make it kind of scarier, but we were able to just dunk them on the first turn. So this is going pretty smoothly. It keeps casting this like Omega Death Beam that does a ton of damage, and also means that if I use that character's dice the next turn, they die, so we have been avoiding that. Although death is not that big of a deal, so how death works in this game is they're of course gone for the rest of that fight, and normally everybody heals up to full health at the beginning of the next fight, but anyone that died only has half health for the next fight, which can be a pretty big downside, so that's what death does. Sure, that's fine. But we've got this bard that has this shield effect that gets stronger based on how much mana I have. And we're reasonably good at generating mana. And then we've got a pocket mirror, a high-level treasure relic that lets us copy this slot. So we get to have 2 copies of that powerful effect there. We've got this spell that turns our blank sides temporarily into attacks. And the extra cute thing there is that we've got the death effect we were just talking about. Like, so all of my other die faces, if I use them, we die. But that was a blank side, so that didn't get the death effect. So we could actually still attack with that and be not dead. Hey, Ninko. Alright, so we're fighting some cars! Zombie and a whiz. We've got ourselves a tier 8 treasure. Mirror mask. Replace all sides with the hero above's base sides. What happens if I put that on Dabbler? Does it copy Sorcerer, I guess? But it only copies their base sides, not their souped up sides. It's still pretty cute. What's Brimstone? Ripple the pips of the rightmost side. Everyone other than Dabbler has blanks there for right now, but... Triple is a large number. So if we wanted to duplicate that side, although we'd have to... Yeah, I don't know if that actually works that well for us. Like, there's definitely cute things I can do, but I think the other one's probably better. So that we just have two sorcerers. And then I guess we give Bard the duck. I was excited about how powerful the duck could be until I understood how the dice were distributed in this game. The awkward thing here, though, is that Mirror Mask is probably only good for, like, this fight, right? Because we're probably going to get one more level up before the final boss. And the Dabbler's going to be actually something good. I guess it's going to offer to upgrade Dabbler and Bard for me. Because those are the level 2 ones. What are we facing? What's this whiz thing? So they're in the back row. They, if we damage them there, they get stunned. They've got heal 3 to all allies. That's rude. Weaken with 4 damage, summon some bones, 2 damage to all enemies. Okay. Rude, but, like, manageable. Also, everything's gonna be... Oh, no, the cause only moved to the back row. Birds are jerks, as you might imagine if you've ever played a video game before. Triple hips. It doesn't fit. Like, I'm almost considering this, but it seems like this is usually so much worse. That's about right. I mean, I don't actually know the progression, but, like, we've seen it pretty clearly, right? It's gonna offer us Bard and Dabbler to upgrade next time. If we get Bard into a better Bard, then maybe we'll keep the Mirror Mouse. It's really hard to get the Brimstone working for me, and, like, so tier 4 treasures are not great, right? I mean, well, the hack spell that we are still reasonably excited about was a tier 4 treasure, I guess. It would let us see more treasures, I guess. But the thing about this is that it gives me 3 of these reroll effects, so clearly I need all of the reroll effects, right? That can do pretty great things with the double sorcerer. Like, it is a legit combo effect. Yeah, Duck goes on Bard now, I guess. That's just how that works. Fair enough. Do you want 2 mana rather than a shield and damage 3? Probably not. I think Sapphire sits on the bench now. Dabbler is now dabbling in some sorcery. Let us dance. Start off by summoning bones. Don't really love that. Also, how bad are we at doing 4 damage in 1 attack? Terrible? Right. There is that. Keeping the character we had before this would be better against zombies. We've already gotten 3 mana and a reroll on our first roll, though, so I can't be too upset about that. Hack is 4 damage, this is true. Yes. And we should be able to pull that off. Probably like one of our 2 sorcerers is probably going to end up with an X. So that is something we should plan on. That will leave Prophet barely dead. But that's pretty manageable. I think we just re-roll all of this. Yeah. Okay, do we grab... Yes, so this is not just for healing, but it also raises max health by 4. So it does the job of a shield in addition to being great. It's just really good. It's really good. It's really how that works. With 2 rerolls, I'm not locking in an X just yet. I don't think. Okay, with 3 rerolls, I'm not locking in an X just yet. As I said, with 3 rerolls, I'm not locking in an X just yet. We're going off a little bit. We roll this with a brawler every single time, it would seem. Okay. Now let's lock in that X to make sure that we can do 4 damage to the zombie, because the zombie, if they take 4 damage from a single attack, they just die. We want to just get them out of the picture entirely here. And I guess we'll just do 3 damage with the brawler, that's fine. The Bard's still the one that wants to be at 1 health? No, that's the Brawler now. Okay, but nothing ever seems to attack the Brawler. After we kill a zombie, we could miasma the Wiz. We can presumably do that twice, actually. That'll stun the Wiz so they don't summon any... Oh, we can't target the Wiz, though. We could do it indirectly, which is maybe still worth it. Even though we only hit 1 of the birds each time. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Stopping them from summoning seems pretty good. So we're blocking that, which leaves the Prophet barely alive, and then we heal the Bard up. So we just take this. This is very interesting die, because, like, we can just take the guaranteed 2 mana now, or we can re-roll it, and 3/5 of the time we end up equal or better, I guess. So yeah, no, it's just actually even, right? Even odds if it's better or worse. If we get 4 is ultimately how it reads, because like 2 of the faces are effectively ignored at this point. I mean, I guess it's slightly complicated if the Bard die is still being re-rolled, because it's got a re-roll on it too. And the Bard die is being re-rolled, so given that that re-roll exists, we have better than a 50% chance. So if we don't just need the 2 mana, which, hold on, we need the 2 mana. Okay, never mind. Gonna go ahead and lock that in. We need the 2 mana, because we want to cast Miasma twice and hack once. Okay. Try again, Bard. You can do better. Okay, that's a load of mana. That's good, I suppose. So get mana there. So that stuns the Wiz, so they're no longer summoning. And, oh, we can actually just kill it now if we want to, because they're all back row now, so the Brawler is free to just clap some heads if they want. The poison, so because we're playing on hard difficulty, we have a curse active. The one we ended up picking was the most damaged enemy or enemies, which this does not clarify, I'm shaking my fist. At the end of each turn, they heal for 2. And that happens before the poison ticks down. So we can't just Miasma here, have it at 3 poison and it'll die sort of thing. Although that said, like, we could still do that if we wanted to. That still sets the cause up to die pretty well. Alright, so I can actually look at this first if I wanted to, because we've got, the Undo's very good. Okay, so this is sad. So if I attack this for 3, 2 of them will have the least health, both of them will heal for 2 before the poison ticks. And it makes me cross, makes me sad, upset. So we could just do damage to them instead. Maybe it is for now. I'm not sure if my previous example had a distinction. It might have been with the same unit. So in that case, it should just heal the Ka and not the Wiz. All right, fair enough. Let's try it. Let's verify, because they've got more max health, so they're missing 5. So that should be the most damaged. I think we're comfortable enough we can test this. I say as 2 people are at like 0 health. Okay, it was just the 1 Ka, so it's only if it's fully exactly tied that it's a problem. I guess we just end it, right? We don't need to do anything else. Alright, there's our level up. Oh god, there's a Hydra, huh? With a sniper and a Jinx BP. Bottom poison. They start my bottom hero poisoned. Well, that's awfully rude. They summon bones, they cleave for 3, or do 2 damage to all. Okay. And Hydra dies if damaged 5 times in a turn. They bite for 10 damage. They cleave for 5 damage. Or they weaken cleave for 2, which makes all my dice garbage. 5 damage in a turn, huh? And then we've got the sniper back here that, oh man, I wish I had Bind now, where I could just spend 1 mana to do 1 damage. Just tick, 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 and, that would be pretty lovely. Alright. Pincer or Valkyrie? Okay, a bunch of new stuff. Valkyrie has a 4 damage Death Wish, so if enemies are currently set to kill them, it'll do 8 damage. Prevent an ally from dying this turn. Assumedly target ally means not self. Revive the 2 topmost defeated allies. Wow, okay. Yeah, they are a Valkyrie, alright. Fair enough. And you can repeat the shield if it saves somebody. Valkyrie can prevent her own death. Then we've got Fencer, which has a 6 damage pristine. Okay, if they have full health, it's 6. If they don't, it's 3. We got double use against like something like a Hydra, you say? 1 damage to all enemies, sure. So that'll hit the sniper too, which is kind of nice. Dodge all enemy attacks. Just go ninja mode. I mean, like, having Omega Shields is good, but like this just gives us 2 cannot be killed this turn. I mean, Omega Shield keeps their health up, I assume. Like, I assume cannot be killed, they'll still drop to 1 health. But, I mean, that's pretty good, right? Also, this is still pips. Revive the 2 topmost defeated enemies, so if I had an effect that increases this, I could revive the 4 topmost defeated enemies. Allies. I don't want to revive the enemies yet. No. Fortunately, not. Okay. The counterpoint is that shield plus this effect, we can give them an Omega shield, then they do Omega damage. So that is a thing. The counterpoint is that having 2 sorcerers was rad, and I kind of still want to have 2 sorcerers. So if we replace the Dabbler with something good, we don't have 2 sorcerers anymore. Although, interestingly, we can do this, we can have the Brawler copy the Fencer for this fight, which would kill the Hydra very easily. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's not like we need to kill the Hydra, but we would like to. These attacks are bananas. So if we can ready to do 5 attacks, that would be real good, like. And it starts my bottom person poison. Just very rude. But we can always just Valkyrie whatever the Hydra is attacking and save them from death. It'll be fine, right? I mean, it varies. They've got a lot of AoE stuff, too. So currently Bard has the Pocket Watch. There's no... It's very easy to find good places for the Pocket Watch to go. Everywhere loves a Pocket Watch. And if the duck's garbage, the duck's garbage. Like, it's whatever. We'll figure that out. We lose our reroll, which when we've got 3 starts looking real exciting. Duck on Fencer only hits the one thing, but we could do 4 damage to all enemies instead of 1 damage to all enemies. Interesting decisions, to be sure. Mirror Mask is so cute that I like having the Devil Swords. But am I getting overly attached to it? Kind of, because Duck Fencer is really good. Amusing how many different ways. Like, I could copy the Prophet raises everyone's max health a ton. No, I don't think that would be worth it, but... And for this fight, I guess we would be running double Fencer. If we took it for best Hydra killing odds. I know, right, Chrono? We're right on that like middle ground, but like our other option is that we're probably taking Valkyrie and we're losing like the Bard's cantrip piece too. It's the least important piece, but like it's still slowing it down anyway. I just love both of these. Both of these are great. All right, chat being excited about Duck Fencer has convinced me. So you're gonna go there. You're gonna go here. We could replace one of the worst hit all with a 2 mana if we would like. How do I feel about that? I don't hate it. Given that we still have Bard. Maybe I'd do that, actually. Yeah, see, that's an idea, serious. Have a Valkyrie. Prophet is like, you could why have extra health when we could just prevent everyone from dying? Because cleave hits 3 people, not 2 people. Although we can prevent 2 people from dying. And hopefully we poisoned them at some point, because otherwise they're never gonna die. Alright, let's see if we can slay a Hydra. Okay, we've got a double hit already, so we probably take that, right? I think so. Okay, that's enough to save profit. Almost always. Alright, so that's enough to dunk Hydra. I'm a little tempted to try to reroll into the duck swords here, but if it hits the can't be attacked thing, then we don't have enough. So that's a problem. This doesn't do anything right now. So yeah, we're gonna reroll both of those. Alright, so everyone's still alive presently. Bard's the one with the star. Oh, right, I have to click it again. Which is mostly a good thing. I just was, yeah, very confused for a second. I was like, wait, no, it's supposed to attack twice. A little bit of damage to everybody. Fencers are best at taking out their backline, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, Sorcerer's the only one on Death's Door. We can block that easily. We take the 2 mana from the Bard here. I think we have reroll options, so we'll let that lean in for right now. Alright, both of these are gonna have these pristines that don't work. A little sad. Giving them 4 extra max health does not make them pristine again. Although that said, just these and a burst is enough to just kill the Jinx. What's BP supposed to stand for? Jinx Bat profit. Yeah, so that all feels like a might as well sort of thing. Jinx bottom poison. Oh, they'd probably have a variety of different jinxes available, perhaps. Fair. Easy peasy. Oh, that's a lot of snipers. Okay, the double fencer team looking pretty sharp. Looking pretty sharp against this. What do wisps do? We get 1 mana when we damage them a bit. And they want to inflict pain or summon bones. Okay. We would like to just do 4 damage to everything and clear the void. I will accept 3 damage to everything. Oh, okay. Fnatic is self-damaging. Alright, so this fight should be pretty easy. Indeed, Scott-free. Indeed. Bullseye has engaged to the middle column. Double damage versus targets on full HP. Okay, that's not the exciting one, but interesting. That works friendly too, yeah? I think we already discussed that. But only if it actually has a target. Like, these don't have targets. Angel Feather adds rescue to the top and bottom. This side can be used to get a bit. Ah, yes. Does rescue work for attacks too? I guess it probably does. Interesting. Bullseye is probably where it's at. What, it doubles the full effect. If we heal someone that's already full health, we gain 4 mana instead of 2. Lots of options there. So how about this? That's not targeted. That's not targeted. Yes, that's... okay. Answered my own question. This is also not targeted. So that basically is just on profit, but on profit it's pretty cool. It's weird. I mean, it's not like using it on this is bad as such. Assuming, like, the double use isn't wasted. But it's only, like, 2 more damage on those things, so... fairly whatever. think this is better than taking a random. It's only on profit, but greetings, Saigon. I think it's good enough. Which is maybe not what you want to be saying about a tier 8, tier 9 treasure, rather. Okay, so we got this fight, then the boss, I suppose. And we'll see if that is a final level up or just one more treasure. I could see that either way. My bladder says we should take a break before the final boss, so we might as well take it now. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you all are having a lovely time. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new and you enjoy, you know, indie game stuff, mostly. We've been playing a lot of Against the Storm as well lately, but let's see, what else? We were trying out Black Closet for the first time on Sunday here, upcoming. That is by the writer that did Long Live the Queen, so it's kind of a seemingly branching narrative mystery sort of thing that looks pretty cool. So that's what's coming up soon. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if we can finish off our first run with a win here. See you shortly, everybody. Yes, Raven, did you fall asleep and wake back up and rejoin the stream and forget you were in the stream earlier, or? Yep, okay, that is exactly what happened. Fair enough. Welcome back to the waking world, Raven. We've got a double fencer right now. One of them has a duck. Alright, hopefully we don't care what most of those dice are. We probably go ahead and take this though. We got... Currently, 3 people are dying if we can't deal with this. What was this? Oh yes, it full health. With 2 rerolls, we'll try again on that, I think. Okay. Do we... Like... No, right? We gotta try. We gotta try. Oh, that's the wrong one. Raven. Did not get there off of just the Polaroid. I thought you were like just describing a picture from your phone in a weird esoteric way. I got there now. I got there now. I mean, we can currently keep everyone alive. What's your pain? But they're the one that's gonna have the like 8 block or whatever. So them being pinged is probably fine. Okay, everything else is just damage. I mean, if we miss, it's pretty sad, but we've got like several soft hits. All right, we got the bad AoE. We got the bad heal. Ready, Shinigami? We don't have the deal 10 damage to all opponents button, unfortunately. Oh, she's 10 shield and they're still taking 2. Yeah, alright.
Do we just blow up the wisps? It would keep 2 people at max health, which means they could benefit from the max health thing. Which is not actually that good. I should have taken the random tier 9, I think. We could also do the regen to everyone, sure. Yeah, that's a thing we could do. Kill all the snipers. Yeah? This will hurt itself, so I guess that's going to be the most damage. So we can poison kill to kill 2 snipers as another option. You had the wrong spell, okay. I was like, what? Yeah, I guess given the poison will actually kill them because of the fanatic's self-damage. I think I do like killing 2 snipers. They don't, like, stop doing damage this turn, but that's okay. That's a nice little middle ground if we don't hit on our daggers next turn, which we might not. There you go, perfectly planned, Scot-Free. That's why Papa's You is today's giveaway game, because they both have great undos. Never mind the fact I didn't actually know this game had great undos until we started playing it. That doesn't seem relevant. Well, these seem great. Just everything has 2 health, you say? Alright then. It's probably already there, right? Yeah. We can, if anyone's at full health, they are, we can get more mana. we keep hitting the reroll. It seems like it shook harder because we got more mana out of the deal. Shield 13. Okay, it doesn't even know how to display 13 properly. Hexia with an imp barrage. Okay, we do have our last level. Not too surprising. They've got a moon symbol. Let's see, a pain mirror. On a hit, attacker takes equal damage to me. Mana burn. Whenever mana is spent, deal that much damage to the bottom here. Oh god! I don't... I like how you read the first line, you're like, alright then, I'll do damage via spells, and then you read the next line. Very rude. Summon a demon. Yeah. 8 damage to 2 targets and inflict pain. Yikes. 4 damage. Transfers 4 sides to stone. That's not blocked if you block the damage, is it? Oh, it actually goes in a set order. Interesting.
doesn't, I mean, I guess it should say if blocking the damage blocks it, so I assume it doesn't, right? Do correct me if I have a wrong assumption on that. Poet or Paladin? Poet. Target hero can use their dice again. Got 2 charge shields without the duplication. So it shields self if it cantrips, I guess? Weird. Alright, then we've got a Paladin. Cleanse 4, you say? Cantrip shields target a random hero that is taking damage. Okay. Interesting. So, Pocket Watch Cleanse 4, you say? I think I do say. Well, much actual damage are you doing 8 times 2? These super shields are very good. And we're losing out on the ability to have those if we don't keep Barter Poet going. Brawler probably goes back to being a brawler. I mean, if we get this early and we could double this, that's pretty exciting. But there's no reason to keep Bard. Poet's just like slightly better than Bard, I would say. And that frees up the Pocket Watch to go to someone else, or I could use it here still. I'm just really afraid of this Petrify. Like, it's possible we never even see it, but it is kind of death. Leaves people with, well, okay, is it though? Because Hex. Like, Petrify counts as length sides. the stone. Do they count as blank sides? Yeah, the heal and block and paladin's okay. I think like these are still, the charge shields are still better than the heal and block. But we'll have 2 cleansing shields and 2 heal and block shields. Poet can also duck, which is pretty great. Yes. Oh god. I was gonna take paladin. Now you can like making me second guess that. It's weird with duck. It's not actually that great with duck. It's okay. It's mostly going to duplicate itself, but like we've got these 2 here, so it can be doing 2 instead of 1, which is good, but... Yeah, I think I still prefer Paladin. I think it's pretty close, though. So with Paladin, that means we keep the pocket watch there. Although it still goes here, I think. Like, yeah, it's just worse here. I could actually go on our fencer if we wanted it to. Salutations, Gordo Diamond. Like, that's really only relevant to start on the imps. I think I should leave it on the prophet. We might be able to get some regeneration stacking, so we might have a chance at people being full health after the first, like, 2 turns, but... Well, I mean, I guess you could use this for a finishing blow sort of thing. But, like, it's not... It doesn't seem that strong against Hexia. I mean, I guess if the Brawler's not being targeted, it's okay. Like, it does work. But, if Brawler gets petrified once, that ability's gone forever if we take Poet. It was everything, right? Yeah. You can preemptively cleanse. No, I would not have guessed that. Hey, look, let's plan on cleansing, shall we? And this is just 4 damage, which seems fun. Do we want... We have 3 rerolls. We can try to get the kill everything. I would certainly like to do it. So you're doing that on a Prophet. Okay. Maybe they should have still been copying fencing. I mean, just mostly for this, I guess. That plus the pristine, but the self shield is still good. I just don't like the numbers against the other enemies at all. But that's still probably the best to grab right now, just the easy, yeah. Okay. Definitely take that. Consider just taking this, but with 2 rerolls I'm probably not supposed to. That's a good. It's the very first run with everything unlocked on hard. So there are additional reasons it's extra slow, but mostly it's because of the person playing the game. I suppose we can get a poison stack and Hexia going if we wanted to. We can use the 1 damage from the poison to finish off one of the imps, alongside the 3 damage here. We have to re-roll this on 2 re-rolls. Odds of doing as good or better are too high, I think. Really a tough choice if we want to just guarantee we kill... Like, we kill 2 out of the, We do take a spike hit each time, which is a little sad, but manageable. Like, I would like to kill 2 imps. But I would also like to kill 3 imps. This is 2 damage. This does not say hit. So does AoE hurt Hexia without return damage? I hope not, because no one else has commented on it all night. Okay, now I think we have to take this. You still get hit and return even on the AoE damage, even though it doesn't use the hit terminology. Okay. That is also a question. Okay, so we've got enough that we can cast a regen everyone and poison. So that's pretty appealing. Cool. Who gets the 8 health? Like, hopefully more than one person gets the 8 health. Is it just Sorcerer? Do we want to try to keep them alive? Or do we want to just, like, let Sorcerer die? We'll set up to counter the mana burn, I guess. I like all of my friends here. Have a big old pile of health. Okay. Damage to a brawler. Brawler be at 4 health. I think I'll block the poison, so we'll let Brawler take the 4. Mana is spent. Not damage dealt to Hexia based on... Okay. Ha. It is weird. Nothing should have changed about the audio, but we'll take a look at it here. Weird, yeah, it looks pretty fine on my end. Curious. I'll knock it down a couple notches though. Greetings, Kira Kira. My voice got quieter due to solar flare. But yeah, I mean, according to the meters, my voice is like 15 decibels higher than the background audio, which is where it should be. Alright, so Sorcerer takes a ton of damage, but everyone gets some regen. Okay with that, I think. Oh, it also, yeah, it heals 1 and regens, which counters it a little bit and gives the Fencer back to full health. I mean, the complaint came up before this song, to be fair. It was actually first mission during a much quieter song. Alright, pretty good start. Okay, more of that. When we've got Paladin, that's just what we want to see all day long, basically. Now this is interesting, because like 4 mana is cool and all, but no, when we got 3 rerolls, we're looking for the other one if we can. So I mean, this is generally just going to be the best, so let's just assume that's gonna happen either way. Great. Yeah, this has been pretty smooth. This is the opposite of the Cyclops, which was stomp 3, stomp 3, stomp 3, stomp 3. Just massive damage to my entire party everywhere. Our curse is the most damage enemy each round will heal for 2. You notice they are at full health despite the poison. Wait, aren't they supposed to be down 1? Because the self-heal happens before the poison? Wait, why are they at full health? The self-heal absolutely happened before the poison earlier in this run. They should both be at 1 less than max health. Yeah? I don't think it was treated that way earlier, but maybe it was. Maybe there wasn't a distinction. Okay, so they happen at the same time. So it's the saddest it can be for this situation. Okay, but... oh, I should have actually gotten rid of the Sapphire given the mana burn situation, but that's okay. Now I spend 2 mana to hit 2. Source is very hard to keep alive in this fight, you say? But if we get enough regen going, then it'll be fine, right? That's enough mana to cast regen twice if we would like to. Exactly, Crow. That's just tech right there. Yeah, alright, let's just get 3 regen stacks and tank Sorcerer's health, but it's okay. Oh, except that it leaves me not killing the imp. Unless I burst it or poison it. Which I can poison it instead of using the other... yeah, that's fine. We'll go with that. I hit it with Brawler, but that doesn't kill the imp. We have to do both, Krima. The self-heal will happen before the poison can kill it. They don't, Krima. They don't. At the end of the turn, they'll self-heal for 2. Alright, who wants 8 health now? Kept the sorcerer alive for a little while. Prophet? Paladin? Brawler? I mean, we're probably in great shape. Like, Brawler... we actually need everything. Don't. Pits are still pristine. The sorcerer only gets 4 health ringworm. If we cast it on anybody else, we get 8 health. So I'm less inclined to use it on the sorcerer here. Paladin has the shield and heal, which is how we keep the sorcerer alive next fight, maybe. Next round, rather. Yeah, really, everyone's in pretty... Like, all 3 of these are pretty nice to keep alive here. We'll, ooh, make the brawler go to smaller health symbols now. Alright, summoning a demon. So Fencer wants to get 1 big pristine attack off, basically. A brawler could try for this to be cheeky, but like we aren't getting the shield naturally. We kind of would rather not get the shield in a lot of ways. So that's fine. Paladin could also do 4 damage, if they prefer. Two rerolls left. Okay. There's, well, I guess that's only a heal 3, but we want it as a heal 3. And the shield will actually matter. The shield will matter for the mana. Yeah, the mana burn. 6. We'd like to cast 1 more regen. Okay, apparently it really insists on us getting this heal 3. That's okay. It can still do something even if we aren't saving anybody. Everyone's got 3 regen now. Brings the sorcerer back to full. Pretty sick, unless we want to add 1 poison, which I don't hate. We probably don't actually want to give the sorcerer more health anyway. I think we're in great shape in any case. Like, I think it's fairly hard to lose from here, but maybe the demon's scarier than I remember. Yeah, it summons all the way down. It even summons imps that can summon bones. They just want to keep summoning, though. Bone summon damage? Exactly. let's keep looking for the 4 health one if we can. I think we just don't like any of these, so try again. The demon is not very dead. Tell you what. Oh hey, there's 6 damage to a demon. I like dealing 6 damage to a demon. That is something I am in favor of doing. I like killing a demon. I think I like killing a demon. And then we summon another demon, but that's okay. We got everybody full health. That's pretty clean here. Demon wants to hurt us this time. Hexia just wants to keep summoning demons. And salutations, Grim Pete's. Welcome to the stream. How close is the demon to having the most health? They're at 12, Hexia's at 16. Give it up on petrifying, decided to delegate. So it would seem, so it would seem. How much mana are we casting this time? Do we want the paladin to just do hammer time? Kind of. I don't hate hammer time. Also, the 2 damage to everything currently, like, the regen just covers it by default anyway. So that's pretty nice. It's actually a little bit less incentive to kill the demon. Actually, yeah, Hexia's already kind of low. Are we just, do we just want to go in? Maybe we just want to go in. Music kind of sounds like we want to go in. I'm still taking the 8 health, though. The 8 health is too good. Actually, yeah, I do want to reroll because X's are good here. Kind of. Kind of. It's complicated. Alright, so who wants all the health? Do we want to just give it to Sorcerer again? I guess I do. If there was like a threat of us losing or something, we probably want to give it to Prophet or something, but I don't think there's really a threat. Oh, and we got an achievement for giving someone entirely too much health. Bonus. Mind you, if I'm attacking, we aren't also... It's fine. No, it's fine. It's decidedly fine. I can always trade Sorcerer's health for somebody else's health by shielding them if I want to. We're already there. I thought I needed another turn because our damage was not that high. We still have to kill the demon though. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Hey, engineering. That's right, yeah. They're trying to summon again, by the way. I hear a cat. Hexia got what they deserved, cat. Okay. They tried to petrify me. It was rude. I'll take this, I guess. We got 2 rerolls, right? Oh no, we don't take it yet. We want it later. We finally got it. It much less exciting now, but you know, we finally got it. Okay, just do something. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, give me mana. Give you healing, I guess. And we did 3 damage to everybody. Pincer Duck coming in clutch. There we go. Sorcerer takes 6 damage. It's fine. I suppose they're only at 2 health. Okay. There we go. Hack before Echo? What's hack? Oh, the hack. Okay, I can hack for, yeah, okay. We would have been able to do 4 damage to everybody. My mistake. Intern is flashing for some reason. Everybody other than our herbalist died. That was very dicey. We have to enter a name. Do we do full name? I guess we'll do full name. Sure. We have a 1 streak. We've done it. I like how egg and egg are. I guess they're probably the same person. Yeah, like one on Android, 1 desktop. I'm guessing. All right, we've completed a 1 streak. We are ranked 3,160th because of that. Oh, that's not even close to the slowest win. Where's the leaderboards here? No, that's the language. Oh, we have to click. No. I want to see what the. Where's the leaderboard? There's a slow run leaderboard. The slowest is 29 hours, I'll have you know. We aren't even in the top 10. Wait, it didn't register though. We should be 11th. Says any moan. Maybe it just hasn't propagated or something. But there you go. We're not even in the top 10 slowest runs, I'll have you know.